what's going on, everybody? How we doing today? It's World Series Friday. Hello. What's going on, everybody? RJ DJ back with you. How did we get here? I have no idea, but we have finally hit the pinnacle of these Expos. Finally have somehow reached the World Series, and of course a memorable foe, the Los Angeles Dodgers, who, if you go back 40 years ago to this, well, to October 1981, NLCS, the only time the Expos had gotten into the postseason. It was a chance to get into the World Series for the Montreal Expos against these Los Angeles Dodgers. Blue Monday. Rick Monday, Game 5 home run foiled the Expos' chances of ever reaching a World Series. They have done it. They finally won the pennant. Of course, it being in the American League now, as an American League team, they will now take on the Dodgers and maybe some revenge for what happened 40 years ago in their only playoff appearance. So big things coming right now. Game 1, 2, and 3 of this Fall Classic, and it's not going to be easy. This is probably even worse than the Yankees. This is going to be our toughest task of the year. The Dodgers, of course, who I'm well familiar with. I've got the World Series shirt on, everything, Los Angeles. I can't lose. These are my two favorite teams now, the Dodgers and the Expos. Yeah, I know the Dodgers well off. I could scout them all day long. I know their strengths and weaknesses, and there ain't many weaknesses in this roster. We'll go over it here real quick before we start. Game 1 is going to feature Clayton Kershaw against Tyler Glasnow. Husky, what's going on, brother? World Series, but it ain't going to be easy. I tell you what, we're not going to sweep the Astros like we did ALCS, but glad you could join me today. Hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a ride. At least the first 3 games today. Game 4, 5, or 6, should we need them, will come to you on Monday. So this is going to stretch out just over the weekend. Going to have off on the weekend, so I do apologize about that we have to split it up over the weekend. But Game 4 will at least be a Game 4. Will come to you from Monday, and if need be, a 5-6 would come to you from Monday as well. Should we need a Game 7 in this series, which, looking at it, who knows? Or we might just get swept, who knows? Game 7 would come to you a 1-game decider. That's all we would play on Tuesday to decide it, so you don't want to miss that should we get there. But let's get one thing out of the way. We do have home field advantage. Thank God, because we're going to need every last win of it. We haven't lost yet at home in the postseason, thankfully. So Game 1 and 2 will come to you from Montreal. Game 3 that we'll have today will come to you from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles. Beautiful ballpark out there. So let's look at the tail of the tape, because the Dodgers have an interesting setup for their lineup and rotation. We'll take a look at the rotations first. Of course, for the Expos, relying on Tyler Glasnow, really their only big arm. Cole Hamels, who has dropped down significantly and overall did win the Cy Young Award somehow. He went 18-2 this year, one of the lowest ERAs in a 257. But boy, did that overall drop. I think he was at one time like a 78, dropped down 10 points to a 68. But he's hanging on here in the postseason, 2-0, and we'll ride that hot hand in Game 2 when we see him. As far as the bullpen is concerned, Austin Adams has gone 8 scoreless with no runs given up. David Robertson, 7 scoreless with no runs. Sam Freeman has not had an appearance in this postseason. I don't expect him to at all, unless absolutely necessary against a lefty. Nick Whitgren has been the head scratcher so far. 3 2/3 of an inning of work, and he's given up 3 runs. At least more than 3 runs, I believe 4. We don't know what has happened to him. He's playing at his best right now as an 80 overall, but has not got it done in the postseason, so don't know how much we will use him. It'll be sparingly. Tim Hill has only thrown an inning and a third, but that has been scoreless, so he's held up his end of the bargain. Tyler Rogers has been good in 8th inning appearances. He's pretty much pitched almost every day with that sidearm submarine. 8 innings of work, 10 strikeouts, and just 1 run given up. Of Of course, Roberto Ozuna on the back end has given up a run. That was in an extra inning game that he pitched 2 innings in, but 6 innings of work so far. He has 2 saves under his belt, a 1.50 ERA, and looking as good as ever. For the Dodgers on their side, they have Murderer's Row as part of a rotation, and the first 3 games are going to be dire. If we want to get any chance, they've got 3 overalls over 90, and they've got the rest of a bullpen they can bust out. Clayton Kershaw will start game 1 against Tyler Glasnow. Trevor Bauer will start. Look at his ERA in the postseason. 23 innings of work, a perfect 3-0 record, a .38 ERA. That means he's given up 1 run in 23 innings of work. Game 2 will feature him and Cole Hamels, who's a perfect 2-0 in this postseason. But my God, Trevor Bauer is on another level right now, and he'll see some time at Labatt Park. We'll see if we can get to him with the long ball at Labatt, but gonna have to make some good contact. Not hoping for great things. Game 3 features Walker Buehler, who does have a .450 ERA in 12 innings of work. That means he has given up, I believe, 6 earned runs in that time of work. So he is hittable, but it would come to you from Los Angeles, where it's going to be home field advantage for the Dodgers. Game 4, they may throw Julio Urias, who's been good, the lefty from Mexico. 7 innings of work so far at .257 ERA. And hey, they've got a 5th starter named Tony Gonsolin that's got an 85 overall. They haven't even busted out yet. They can use him at any given time, and they have Dustin May on the back end should they need to. 6 good starters that can go at any time. We don't have the rotation to match them, so relying on Tyler Glasnow to get some key wins in this series. They've got a stacked bullpen. Blake Trinan, who throws gas. He throws a good sinker. A .540 ERA, though, so far in 3 innings of work. Brusdar Graterol, who also throws over 100, throws some deep gas. Has a .450 ERA also, but man, is this bullpen stacked. The only thing they don't have is they only have 1 lefty, and it's Scott Alexander. And Scott Alexander has pitched an inning and a third, no ERA, but they haven't needed him for the most part. So that's the only weakness maybe in the Dodger pen, is that they don't have many lefties. So for us, may want to try to use Zach Collins if possible. Joe Kelly, a perfect 4 innings of work for him. He throws gas. I mean, guys are just throwing 99 velo. This is, oh my goodness. Tommy Kahnle, who has not thrown a pitch in real life for the Los Angeles Dodgers, is signed contract to the Dodgers from the Yankees originally. He's got some good break. He's got a really good K9 98. He's thrown in only 1 inning of work, but he is available. Corey Knebel, who is injured in real life for the Dodgers, has not thrown a pitch yet for them, but he is a setup man for the big man, Kenley Jansen. Kenley Jansen, 4 innings of work. I believe he's got 4 saves on that one. And always a tough customer is Kenley Jansen with that cutter. And it could be spelling doom for us on the back end of the bullpen, too. So they do have the bullpen to stick with us. That's probably our only strength, is that bullpen. The rotation cannot match Kershaw, Bauer, and Buehler all the way through. We have to get some hits off of Kershaw today to set the tone and try to win the first 2 games. Maybe try to win a game on the road with maybe Julio Urias pitching. That's our only hope. 1 game on the road and then try to win it back at home with 1 out of the next 2 games. That's our only hope. That's what I'm thinking. As far as the lineups are concerned, we have a lineup that can match with them. It's not Murderer's Row, but it's pretty darn close. Randy Arozarena has been the table setter in this postseason, as he did for the Rays against the Dodgers and the 2020 run for the Rays in the playoffs. I'm going to ask him to do the same thing. Donovan Solano, the batting title winners, hitting .235 with a home run in this postseason. Always good to set the table. Mark Canha on another level, as he always is. 4 home runs so far. We're going to rely on him to really get it going in Labatt Park, where he excels at home and not so much on the road. Franmil Reyes has been a little quiet. He has come in clutching some big hits, but no home runs yet and 3 RBIs. Gary Sanchez finally starting to find his stroke. He had a home run in Houston, but a dismal 138 average so far behind the plate. Austin Nola, we don't think will be starting in left field. Remember, National League rules, when we get to Dodger Stadium, there will be no DH. So we're not sure how we will use him, but we'll use him sparingly. Matt Kemp, well, he's got 2 home runs. That came in 1 game in the ALDS. Since then, not so much. 207 average, but they're going to hope that he can find it against his former team where he grew up. And I knew Matt Kemp well when he was in the Dodgers system. I used to work. That was my first job when I was 15. I was a bat boy in the minor league system for the Dodgers Single A, and that's where Matt Kemp was as an 18-year-old, so I remember him well. Grew up watching him throughout the Dodger system and terrorizing as a Los Angeles Dodger. So, on the other side, this time before he hangs it up, Zach Collins at first base only has a 100 average and 1 RBI, hoping that he can do some big stuff in this series. He won't start game 1 against Kershaw, but going to ask him to find it against maybe Trevor Bauer in game 2. Cesar Hernandez on another level right now. 296 average, 2 home runs. He had the walk-off in game 2 of the ALCS. He has been reliable so far, at least from the left side of the plate, but he's going to have to hit from the right side against Clayton Kershaw today. On the Dodgers side, we'll give it to you real quick. They do have a custom player that is playing in left field and leading off. Johnny Parsons, who's not a real player, but, interesting name, coming from California, Los Angeles. You think of Johnny Carson. Johnny Parsons from Venezuela, 23-year-old, has really good contact against lefties. Mookie Betts, of course, always on another level, and 98 overall, hitting .368, 5 home runs, 6 RBI. Is going to have to be really careful with him. They've got a ton of lefties in their lineup. Corey Seager, always dangerous. .317, 4 home runs, hits righties really well. Cody Bellinger with the pop. .324, just 1 home run so far. Always dangerous. Will Smith with the pop. As a catcher, they've got a catcher that matches us with the pop. Boy, just hitting .179 so far, though. AJ Pollock would be the DH. It's really good against lefties. Max Muncy terrorizing. .194 hitter, no home runs so far, so we'll see how we can set him down. Gavin Lux, he is the second baseman, and you look at it here, there's no Justin Turner. No Justin Turner in their lineup. Don't know what happened to him per se. And you see Edwin Rios at the bottom of that order, so a ton of lefties, so it might be a good idea maybe to throw some lefties out against them towards the bottom of the lineup. Interesting, we don't see Justin Turner. Don't know what happened to Turner, if they had traded him or not, we're not sure. Zach McKinstry on the bench, utility man extraordinaire. Jacob Amaya, one of their prospects, he's a shortstop as well. And you have 2 catchers, Austin Barnes and Keibert Ruiz, down there as well that can be clutch come late in a game. So very interesting. I want to see what happened to Justin Turner, if he was traded or just injured or otherwise. Justin Turner had a fractured hand and cannot play the Fall Classic. He is out for the rest of this one. Chris Taylor is also not available for the Dodgers. He's got a torn groin, and that sounds horribly unwelcome. A torn groin will put him out for a few days, so don't think he's going to be available for this series. Anybody else? Donovan Casey, who's not even a real player. Oh, he is a real player, but has not played 1 inning for the Dodgers yet this year. That's pretty much all their injuries. We've been fortunate enough not to have any injuries, any big injuries right now. So let's see what'll happen here. I know you guys are ready for this. Game 1, 2, and 3 coming at you from the Fall Classic today. Hope you could join me throughout. Come on, stop in, say hi. But, oh my goodness, this is going to be tough. Clayton Kershaw in Game 1 with Tyler Glasnow. Game 2, Cole Hamels and Trevor Bauer. Game 3 is Anibal Sanchez for the time being. Pitching good right now. That .82 ERA will go up against Walker Buehler in Los Angeles. Are you guys ready? Oh, man. We are so close to finishing this one off, but we need 3 good games today. At least give me the first 2. I will be happy if we can pull off a 2-0 lead in Montreal. So Montreal gets to host their first ever World Series. Coming to you from Labatt Park, our custom home. If you haven't joined us before, we've played an entire 162 game season, won 120 games this year, and have finally gotten to the pinnacle. Don't know how we got there. The ALCS wasn't tough. We swept the Astros, but the ALDS went to a deciding Game 5 and finally pulled that one off somehow against the Yankees. I have a feeling it's going to be tough. The Dodgers won 100 games this year, 162, and probably the best team in the National League. So here we go. Let's set our lineups against Kershaw, thinking about using Sean Rodriguez, who's been good against lefties. Coming on in there. Clear skies from Labatt Park, but it's going to be cold up in Canada. Is their first ever fall classic. They have not played a long time into late October and possibly November baseball. It might be snowing up there. Glasnow will get the ball. Everybody is fresh and ready to go. Going to rely on that bullpen today. The lineup is going to be a little bit different. Thinking about maybe using Wellington Castillo, but definitely going to use Sean Rodriguez over at maybe first base. I don't care for Sean Rodriguez much at first base. And the only other thing I would be able to do is we can keep Nola in the lineup. I would have to take out Wellington Castillo. So Kemp would be the DH. Nola would be at first. And Sean Rodriguez would man left field, which he can. It'll be all right. Sean Rodriguez, just a 55 overall. Richie, what's up, brother? Here we go. Are you ready for this? Oh, my goodness. The Fall Classic against, I can't say those hated Dodgers, but if you're an Expo fan, yeah, you hate their guts. Unbelievably so. From 40 years ago, Rick Monday, and we'll set you up with that one, but oh my goodness, I'm shaking. Oh man. The lefty Clayton Kershaw comes to Labatt Park against Tyler Glasnow. Oh my gosh, folks, here we go. Let's set you up for Game 1 of the World Series. Yeah, 55 over. Hey, look, Sean Rodriguez, look, I know he's 35 years old, but the man rakes against lefties, and he's got to do it today. We need somebody to come in clutch. The dude hit home runs off of Aroldis Chapman in the season, and I'm not going to fault. If you can hit Aroldis Chapman, I'm not going to fault that. By all means, take over in the lineup. We got to throw everything we've got out there today. So here we go. Are you guys ready? Let's get this on the road. The Fall Classic. But first, I've got a montage for you. You don't think the Expos have revenge on their mind? You've got another thing coming 40 years ago to almost a day, I guess you could say. Rick Monday and the Los Angeles Dodgers terrorized their only hopes for a World Series. Now in it, 40 years later, they have to face him one more time to get to the promised land. RJ the DJ with you. Glad you could join me on this one for Game 1 of the World Series. Coming to you from Labatt Park in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Oh man, my voice is already gone. You get chills looking at 40 years ago. Their Expos, their only chance, their only postseason has been foiled. How did we get here? Well, both teams had a 7-2 record. Both scored 3.7 runs per game. Almost identical. The only thing that's not identical is the rotation, but Tyler Glasnow has been their ace all year long and will look to take him into the promised land against Clayton Kershaw today, who is hittable, but is on another level this year. He has won 21 games. Oh my goodness. Lineup's being introduced for you. But man, this, how many games are we playing today? We're playing the first 3. We're only playing 3 games each day. So 1, 2, and 3 today. It'll end on Monday, maybe. Game 4, 5, and 6 would come to you on Monday. Should there need be for a Game 7, we wouldn't play it. It'd be on Tuesday. So you have to wait a little bit longer. But look at Tyler Glasnow. 3 starts so far. Got a win in one of them. 1.65 ERA. He's going to look to shut the door on this powerful Dodger team. But yeah, first 3 games today, 2 from Montreal, 1 from Los Angeles. And of all things, it's the custom player leading things off, Johnny Parsons, which is not a real player. I know my Dodger farm system, Johnny Parsons, could be Johnny Carson for all I know. Here's the lineup for these Los Angeles Dodgers. Johnny Parsons, okay, he's in left field. It could have put me in left field for, you know, whatever. Johnny Parsons, who has not had an at-bat in this postseason, will play left field. I believe Chris Taylor was manning left field and was injured with a torn groin. So Mookie Betts, of course, the table setter. He's in right field. Corey Seager, the shortstop. Cody Bellinger. I should do a late night stream so Husky can raid you in the world need. I know. I mean, I have the restream on. You can always check it out later. But I've got stuff I like to do, you know, later on at night. So my wife's usually home, so I don't like to make a lot of noise when she's off, and she's usually tying up the internet too. So I don't want anything to go wrong with the stream or anything like that. So I know one of these days I'll finally start streaming at night. But for the time being, we'll run the restream later on at night. But it's all right. I don't worry about it too much. Cody Bellinger in center field. Will Smith, the power-hitting catcher, he will bat 5th. A.J. Pollock, the DH today. Max Muncy, always dangerous, at first base. Zach Lux at 2nd, and Edwin Rios at 3rd. A bunch of lefties down the bottom of the order, so that's of note today. Clayton Kershaw on the mound for these Dodgers today. Here we go. Johnny Parsons leading things off. Are you ready for this World Series? What a run this is going to be. Pray for us. First pitch, 0-1. Johnny Parsons. We have got to take these critical first 2 games from home. We have not lost at home yet in this postseason. Got to find a way to take these first 2 games and feel really comfortable in the driver's seat and take 1 game in Los Angeles, maybe. That would be ideal. 56 degrees today. They're still hanging out in the pool. Those crazy Canadians getting a good seat today. Full house here for Game 1. Shadows creeping at home plate. It's going to be tough to read anything off of Kershaw, and it's 2-1 to Johnny Parsons here, leading things off for these powerful Los Angeles Dodgers. Boy, you just get chills. Here you are. After all we've worked through, got them this far. Got to navigate them a little bit further. Here's a 2-2 from Tyler Glasnow. Lays off on 100 outside, and it's full 3-2 to begin things. For Glasnow, I'd like to get him deep into this ball game, but not a good start. Fouled off by Parsons, and still 3-2. On deck is Mookie Betts, one of the best players in baseball. Of course, he navigated them to a World Series in 2020. Swing on and miss. Good start for Glasnow. 1 up, 1 down on the strikeout. Now you get into the meat and bones of the Dodger order. Oh, man. Sweating bullets already. Mookie Betts stands in. He's got 5 home runs in his postseason. 368 hitter. And he's going to look at a curveball down low, 1-0. He's going to give you good at-bats each time up. And going to have to avoid the long ball today here at Labatt. Here's the 1-0. That's hit well by Betts, but Brandmill's got a beat on it. Didn't see it right away, but makes the catch. They have like 8 diamonds on the team. Yeah, have you seen that rotation? Game 1, Kershaw. Game 2, Buehler. Game 3, Game 2 is Bauer. Game 3 is Buehler. Game 4 might be Urias. How do you stack with that? Corey Seager, the batter, the World Series MVP in 2020. Back with him again this year. Of course, he is still waiting to come back for the Dodgers in real life here at the mid-season, but he'll be back soon in real life. Hitting .317 so far in his postseason. For Glasnow, trying to be careful with everybody. He's 2-0 here to Seager, but he's running that pitch count up at the same time. Gotta be careful with that. Strike called on the fastball, 2-1. Capacity crowd on tap, over 45,000 plus. They're sitting everywhere. The hotels, the apartment complexes, I mean, they're everywhere. Watching this one today. All of Montreal paying attention to this week. The Fall Classic. Shame we couldn't play at night. It is what it is. Here's the 3-2. That's hit out to Canna, playing over from shortstop. Will make the play. We'll see him coming up in the first. So it's a 1-2-3 inning. The Dodgers go down in order. And here come the bats. Arozarena, Solano, and your MVP, Mark Canna, coming up against Kershaw. Clayton Kershaw, who won 21 games in this season, is 1-1. He is hittable in the postseason. 16 strikeouts in 20 innings of work, but won't be easy to get to him today. Thankfully, there is a lot of righties in the lineup, and a big one leading things off. Randy Arozarena, who knows Kershaw well from the 2020 World Series, is a member of the Rays. Same with Glasnow. And a first pitch ball down low, 1-0. Of course, Kershaw, that devastating curveball, but also has a busting slider that he can go to as well. He's also got a changeup that he's been working on for quite some time, and a Hall of Fame career. There's that curveball. They're going to have Arozarena just take a look at it right now so they can figure it out. 1-1. We'll see Solano, and we'll see the MVP, Mark Canna. They've got to have a good start here. Fouled away by Arozarena. That may even be a pull shot. Nope. Strike 2 on the foul. 1-2 to Arozarena to start things off. Just getting underway if you're just joining us. Game 1 of the World Series. That's hit well by Arozarena out to left center, coming on in and diving to make the play is Cody Bellinger, on another level defensively as well. Takes away maybe a double from Randy Arozarena. This may be in the impossible. Any home runs, they're going to rob him at the wall too. Cody Bellinger already starts it off with a diving play to take away maybe a double or base hit from Randy Arozarena. The batting title winner in the American League, Donovan Solano, will stand in, hitting .235. He does have a home run in this park. That was in the ALDS. And of course, on deck, your hero, your savior, Mark Canna. 1-1. They've got to start off well against Kershaw. Do not let him get in a groove. Got to get to him early. Dodgers have a bullpen they can bust out as well. That's a pretty good shot by Solano, but right at Johnny Parsons. Every time I say that, I think of Johnny Carson, but it is what it is. It is Hollywood, Southern California. Here comes Mark Canna, our savior. Oh, this man has done it all in the postseason. 286, 4 home runs. Can he send them to the promised land here? They need a good start from him. Even on deck, Franmil Rey is going to need big things from him as well. The murderer's row of the Expos, if they have any hope, they have to get them going here in the early stages of the World Series. 0-1 here to Canna. Kershaw looking for a lights out 1-2-3. Ground ball over to third. That's Edwin Rios playing in turn of Justin Turner for this postseason. Makes the play and ends the inning. So a 1-2-3, down go the Expos, and trading pitching for pitching. We played one and no score from Game 1 of the World Series. Cody Bellinger, who made the diving, dazzling play out in center, will lead things off, hitting .324. You know about his power. Always a dangerous customer. And he's going to ground into the shift. He's got to hurry. Solano makes the throw to first in time. Nice play, Donovan Solano. He was on the grass, and Bellinger runs well. Had to make the play fast. So here's defensively for you, and a little bit different in left field. It's Sean Rodriguez getting the start against the lefty Kershaw. Rosarena in center, and the Gold Glover, Franmil Reyes in right. Canna, Hernandez, Solano, and Nola mans the infield today, and Gary Sanchez, your catcher. The opposing catcher, Will Smith, always a dangerous customer with the pop, but this postseason only hitting .179. He'll take a strike on the changeup from Glasnow, 0-1. No home runs, just 1 RBI for him. Of course, they have Austin Barnes, and they have Keibert Ruiz as catchers on this roster. Swinging and missed by Smith, 0-2. Will Smith, great offensively. Defensively, getting there. Expecting big things from him in the postseason as well. 1-2, changeup down low, couldn't get the call. So Glasnow about to throw his 20th pitch here in the second inning. Going to ask him to go as long as possible. Curveball will get Will Smith here, 2-way in the second. So here we are. How'd we get here? 4-0 sweep of Richie and Huskies Astros. Beat the Yankees in the ALDS somehow. Came to a deciding Game 5. The Dodgers had a little bit of trouble with the Diamondbacks. They won 2 games. So it took a deciding Game 6 from Trevor Bauer. We'll see him in the next game. The batter is A.J. Pollock, originally from the Diamondbacks. Hits well against lefties, but facing the righty today, we'll see how he fares. The shift is on the left side with Nola manning the right. 2 outs here in the top of the second, just getting underway from this World Series Game 1. We'll have 2 more for you today. Game 3 will come to you from Venerable Dodger Stadium, one of the oldest ballparks in the majors. Called strike 3 on Pollock. Good start for Tyler Glasnow. He gets 2 punch-outs in the inning. And we go to the bottom of the second. We'll see if Franmil can start it off against Kershaw. No score. This may be our only hope for a good pitching duel. Game 2 may be a little bit more difficult with Trevor Bauer on the mound. Franmil Reyes will start it off, still looking for the long ball in the postseason. Has had a few key hits, though. The ALDS Game 5 game-tying 2 RBI single was the biggest for him so far, but they need to have him come through right now. Takes a fastball up high. He is 5 for 12 against Kershaw with 2 home runs. Did not know that. Apparently he went off when the Indians played the Dodgers in some interleague game. Here's the 1-0 from Kershaw. Up high, and Reyes tomahawked it. That's going to go out of play and foul. So 1-1. Franmil always a dangerous customer, but you need Murderer's Row to start murdering the ball. That devastating curveball at 74, no chance for Franmil. Like a balloon, like a Tyler Rogers curveball almost. And it's 1-2 to Franmil here to lead things off, and fouled away. He's just trying to get a piece of Kershaw at the moment. Cannot let him settle in because he is on another level, the future Hall of Famer, who I've had a chance to watch for quite some time. That's going to be a ground ball over to second. That's Gavin Lux playing over there, makes the play. And 1 away. Reyes will be retired. It'll be Gary Sanchez, who we hope is starting to get scary. Coming on up. Johnny Parsons, Cody Bellinger, Mookie Betts in the outfield. Rios, Seager, Lux, and Muncy in the infield with Will Smith catching. So no Justin Turner, no Chris Taylor in this postseason. Both injured. Turner had a little more significant injury. Taylor is out for a few days, but he will not be available for this World Series. Stepping in, Gary Sanchez did have a home run in the late games of the ALCS. It was a late inning home run for him. Had to feel good, but he's only hitting 138 so far. He rockets one out to center field. That's Cody Bellinger all day. He'll make the catch for the second out. He was positioned in left center and still made the play in center. He mans a good center field. Boy, we saw that already on display. The batter will be Sean Rodriguez, penciled in here with the lefty. He's yet to still get a hit in the postseason, but they're praying that he can hit a lefty like he did during the season. Did have 13 home runs on the year. Of course, he spent some time in AAA, but when he came back up in the month of September, he went on a tear with the home run ball. Facing Kershaw here, up high, lays off, 1-1. Hoping he can find his stroke. Looking for some big things here. Shadows covering home plate area, but not the pitching mound, so when it comes off of the hand, it starts to find some shadows, so tough to track the ball at the moment. Curveball there in the zone, fouled off 2-2 by Rodriguez. So early stages of this one, but so far a really good pitching matchup. And Rodriguez swings and misses. 6 up, 6 down for Kershaw, returning the favor from Glasnow. And boy, just like you'd expect, we've played 2, no score, no hits. Glasnow will go back to work in the third. He's got 3 lefties coming up in the bottom of the order. Max Muncy will lead it off, hitting 194. Pretty bad when Max Muncy is your 7-hitter. He takes a strike from Glasnow, 0-1. He can't believe it. Max Muncy, who could probably put one in the ocean here. Put one in the St. John's River, or whatever they call it out here, I forget. St. George. I think it's the St. George River in Montreal, downtown. Curveball misses, 2-1. Tyler Glasnow. So far, so good, but waiting on the offense. Muncy obliterates a ball to right, but foul. He does quite a few of that. Here's the 2-2, fouled away down low, staying alive. Here to lead off the top of the third. Still no score from this Fall Classic Game 1. Oh, man. That's hit well. That's passed. Nola at first, and that'll go out to right field. Muncy is going to start things off for the Dodgers with a leadoff base hit here in the third. That's going to bring up 2 more lefties in the lineup. Gavin Lux, the prize prospect, finally getting some starts with Corey Seager out in real life. He's starting at second base today. Swings and misses, 0-1. Lefties have not fared too well into this ballpark. Of course, the high right field wall over there. But they've had their moments. Been a few power guys that have really gotten it done, but it's really a park for right-handed hitters to go off, and the Expos have done that quite a few times. 1-1 here with Muncy on first. That's hit well out to center, but they've got a good center fielder of their own. Randy Rosarena backs up and makes the catch for out number 1, and Muncy will scamper back to first. So Lux retired. It's the bottom of the order. And it'll be Edwin Rios, who can tattoo the ball. He's from Puerto Rico. 4 home runs this postseason, 370 average. Can play third and first base, maybe a little bit of outfield for you. But really came on clutch in the postseason in 2020 as a pinch hitter. He'll foul it off here, 1-1. So straight up 1-9. I mean, they are dangerous. Maybe except for Johnny Parsons, who we don't know anything about. Swung on and missed 1-2. He'll be on deck. Here is the 1-2 from Glasnow. Swung on and missed. He busts Edwin Rios inside with a fastball, and that's the 4th strikeout for Glasnow. So he's on his game, matching Kershaw pitch for pitch. The batter will be Johnny Parsons. He struck out back in the first. So looking for his first hit of the postseason. I believe this is his first game that he has played, and boy, asking him to be in the World Series. An interesting move by manager Dave Roberts. Inside with the fastball at 98, 2-0, didn't get the call. Muncy on first, 2 outs here in the top of the third. Ground ball up the middle. They're going to shove it over to second to get Muncy, and that will end the inning. So they do get their first hit of the ball game, in fact, but nothing doing. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Dodgers still no score with the Expos. In this rematch of 1981, just not the NLCS. It's all for the marbles now, the World Series. Matt Kemp, the former Dodger, will step on in, and he's playing like his Dodger days. 207, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs, but he had 40 home runs in the season. Don't know how he did that, but playing well as a DH/left fielder. And he'll face his old friend in Clayton Kershaw here. He'll lead off the bottom of the third, and he swings and misses. 0-1. If you're just joining me, I don't know where you've been all year, but this is the World Series. 3 games today, possible 3 games on Monday when we come back. We'll be off on the weekend, and if need be, a Game 7 would come to you on Tuesday. That's rocketed out to left, but Parsons all over that for the first out. So Game 7 need be would be Tuesday, but I hate to leave it over the weekend and let it stir, but we're just playing 3 today. Austin Nola, your hitter, hitting .211, gets the start today against the lefty Kershaw in hopes that he can find it with a long ball. Swung on and missed, 0-1 so far. Kershaw has blanked the first 7 in the order. Hard to get anything off of him. Inside with that slider. Hasn't used that much yet. Just really exclusively curveball and fastball. You need to run Kershaw's pitch count up quick, I know. Fouled away, 1-2. Yeah, in the bottom of the third, he's in 27 pitches. I mean, he can go well over 100. We'll see if the Dodgers have a quick pull like they do with Dave Roberts normally. Lays off down low with the changeup, 2-2. More worried about Bauer tomorrow with that .038 ERA. That is just unbelievable. Curveball misses and works it full with Nola, 3-2, and on deck, the always dangerous Cesar Hernandez. But Hernandez will be swinging from the right side, his weaker side. Here's a payoff, 3-2, down the middle. Fastball fouled off by Nola just to give a piece. 3-2 still. Bottom of the third, looking for our first runs of the game from the homer-friendly Labatt Park, but not being very friendly at the moment. There's a base hit from Nola out to left. Is he going to test Parsons? He's going to hold at 1, and he's got to get back. Boy, he thought about 2. This does not run fast enough. But Nola will set the table here for Cesar Hernandez. And that's a good start. Now, 1 hit apiece on both sides. Cesar Hernandez, who's hitting .296, puts Kershaw at least in a stretch. There was 1 out in the third, but he got to avoid the double play. The Expos have hit into more double plays than anybody in baseball. Hernandez came through clutch in Game 2 of the ALCS with the walk-off against former Dodger Pedro Baez. Put some big moments up here in the postseason so far. 2 home runs. Fouls off this one, 1-1. On deck would be Randy Arozarena. You'd love to get to him in the third before Kershaw finds a groove. Kershaw taking his time, checking first. That slow build when he's got a runner on really can mess with your timing a bit. Throws the hands up. I've watched this too many times to know already. Here's the 2-1. Down low, he's going to get it. He's going to spear it to Seager. It's short, pulls off the 1-6-3 double play. Exactly what we didn't need, and ends the inning. Hernandez had no chance. Kershaw with the comebacker starts the 1-6-3 double play. And that does it for the third. We played 3 and just 1 hit apiece on both sides. No score. Tyler Glasnow will face Mookie Betts leading things off, and it's going to be Seager and Bellinger. A tough task the second time around here in the fourth. First pitch, a changeup down low, 1-0 out of the way. Betts is 3 for 9 against Glasnow, lifetime. Don't know if that includes postseason or not. Here's the 1-0 comebacker. That's off of Glasnow, a slow roller, and he'll get it. He'll recover enough. I don't think that hit Glasnow too hard, but you never can tell. Make sure he's okay. He looks to be just fine. Canada, we need you more than ever. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Especially, got to get these first 2 crucial games here at home. Set the table. Teams that win game 1 normally go on to win the whole thing. Corey Seager swings at a strike, 0-1. You win the first 2, it's almost guaranteed that you go on the road. 3 games on the road, if you at least win 1, that puts you up 3-2 going back home. You just have to win 1 of the next 2 at home. You make you feel good about yourself. So winning these first 2 are crucial. Here's the 0-2 to Seager, laid a fastball down the middle. Hammered it, but foul. 0-2. 1 out here in the 4th. But a no-score pitching duel at the moment. Could come down to the bullpens. The Expos have a good one. The Dodgers have an excellent bullpen. Their team throws gas. 2-2 inside to Seager with Bellinger on deck. Lefties who can terrorize. Gets the called strike 3 on Seager, and he can't believe it. That changeup down low will get Glasnow his 5th strikeout and 2nd out of the inning. Just nobody getting anything started at the moment. Muncy a base hit, and Austin Nola the base hit, and that's it. Cody Bellinger 0 for 1 with a ground out to 2nd last time up. Looks at a ball, 1-0. Glasnow using a lot of that changeup at the moment, hoping he can get guys tied up and then bust them with the fastball. 1-1. On cue, there's that fastball, 98 outside. Bellinger can't lay off. He's a free swinger. Of course, he is a former MVP along with Mookie Betts. And it's 1-2 to Bellinger. We'll see if he chases here. With 2 outs in the 4th. Swings and misses. And for Glasnow, what an inning. Throwing some punch-outs on this powerhouse Dodgers. We go to the bottom of the 4th with the top of the order coming up against Kershaw. Rosarena, who flew out in the 1st, will start it off. Top of the order. Good chance here against Kershaw if they want to make some noise. Gotta get to him soon. Throwing 35 pitches. We begin the bottom of the 4th with a strike, 0-1. Arena 8 for 17 in his last 4 games, but doesn't matter if you don't do anything in the Fall Classic. Changeup that gets away from Kershaw, 1-1. See Solano, and we'll see Mark Canha coming up in the inning. Swung and a miss by Rosarena, 1-2. If he busts the curveball here on a Rosarena. Up high with a fastball, 2-2. Boy, the high fastball looks just like a curveball from him. He's got the same arm angle it comes out of, so you just don't know until the last second. Especially with the shadows, you can't pick up any seams on the ball. You just gotta hope that you can follow it along. That's why we have such a good pitching duel at the moment. The shadows just creeping over home plate. All the way by Rosarena. He's just trying to hang on just to get a piece. 2-2. Anything near the zone, he's given a rip. And here's the 2-2 from Kershaw. Fastball that was well outside, but a Rosarena may have thought it was something else. Fouls it off. And that's more me just getting a little testy with Kershaw at the moment. 42 pitches now. Inside, doesn't get the call in the changeup and works it full. They could use a Rosarena's speed on the bases. Full count 3-2. At least trying to battle with Kershaw, giving him an at-bat. Outside, and it's ball 4. So Rosarena with good speed will be on first. See what Solano decides to do with Kershaw here. There's a few opportunities that we have. Kershaw in the stretch. Solano shows bunt, and outside it's actually a strike. He didn't pull it back in time. Does he try for it again to try to move a Rosarena over? The Expos do not play small ball by any means, neither do the Dodgers. But man, they could use a Rosarena in scoring position. Here's the 0-1 showing. Bunt again. Pops it up and caught. That's going to be a crucial out number 1 now with Canna coming up. Muncy makes the play, and Solano can't lay it down. And that's why they don't do it very often. So, unfortunately, can't move Rosarena over. The batter, though, is Mark Canna. He can single-handedly put this game in hand with one swing of the bat. Swing and miss, though, here, 0-1. Canna is 3 for 9 lifetime against Kershaw with a strikeout. He's 0 for 1 here with a ground out. Want to avoid doing that again. Kershaw would love to roll it up here and end the inning. Slider misses. Outside 1-1. Boy, this is tense. Do you feel the tension in the air? My goodness. Oh, after all we've done, here we are. Expo fans hate the Dodgers just for one moment in the NLCS and 40 years ago. Here is the 1-1 inside, 2-1. So they are doing one thing. They're trying to run up Kershaw's pitch count. He's now at 49. But it's going to take a little while to really get to him. Got to have a good inning here. Not go down. Here's the 2-1. Fouled away by Canna. Got a changeup inside. Trying to bust him a bit. Instead, it's 2-2. Not really going to the fastball against Canna. He wants to roll up a double play. Curveball, slow roller, but that's going to get out of play. That would have been a nice double play for the Dodgers. Of course, Canna probably rolls up into more double plays than anybody in baseball, let alone. We'll try again, 2-2. Rosarena on first. They were thinking maybe he would go. He's laying off. I want to stay on first there, Rosarena. Don't get off the bag. Play the hidden ball trick on you. Here's the 2-2 to Mark Canna. One out here in the 4th. No score here from Montreal. Inside, and it's full. 3-2. An on-deck hitter, Franmil Reyes, but you'd love to see Canna do something more than walking. We'll take the walk, but Canna is your dangerous bat. If you want any chance. That's in the zone. Curveball fouled off by Canna, hanging tough. Canna will give you good at-bats. This is the 8th pitch of the at-bat. He will give you that much even when he's an out. Here's the 3-2 again. Hit well by Canna. Left field. Going on back is Parsons. Does he have room at the wall? Will make the catch. Canna just got under it a little too much. It would have been a 2-run home run off of Kershaw. Canna had the right idea, battling 3-2. Just popped it up a little too far. So instead, it's 2 outs. Rosarena stays put on first. The batter, Franmil Reyes, he needs to make Kershaw pay for that one. They've got to get something here in the 4th to feel good about their chances. Short pitch, quick pitch, I should say, on Franmil, and it's a called strike on the curveball. Thought maybe they'd pitch out. So it's 0-1 here to the free-swinging Franmil Reyes. Franmil could use his first home run here. That's hit well right field, but coming on in, Mookie Betts, he's got a beat on it in foul territory, makes the catch. Oh, that's unfortunate with the spacious foul territory at Labatt Park. Mookie Betts runs that one down and ends the inning. They leave Rosarena stranded on first. And we have played 4 with no score. Boy, you sure like the Dodgers' chances now. Will Smith will lead things off here against Glasnow, who's equally as good as Kershaw at the moment. Entering the 5th inning, 51 pitches, has only given up 1 hit and stranded 1. The Expos have 1 hit and stranded 2 so far. That's been your ball game at this point. This might be the quickest World Series game we have ever played, or it may be in history at this rate. Will Smith looking 0-2. Fans in Montreal are behind every pitch, and a called strike 3 to Will Smith. The Fresh Prince will go down 100 mile an hour from Glasnow on that pitch speed comparison. That's the first out of the 5th, a big out. The batter will be A.J. Pollock. And you're almost just waiting for somebody in the Dodgers to hit a home run. That's what they do time after time. Pollock will hit one down by the pool area. Is that a splash landing in the World Series? I think it was. I got to take a look at this real quick. We updated the board yesterday. 39 splash landings this year. Did we see one in the postseason? Nope. Hit the Bermuda Triangle of the pool area there. It hit the Hall of Fame sign, which Kershaw will be looking to get into soon. So Pollock 0-1 takes a called strike. Glasnow in a good place right now, 0-2. Fans cheering him on for every strikeout. Swings and misses. Tyler Glasnow having a day. That's his 8th strikeout. They needed this from him. Got to wait for the offense to come to life against maybe Kershaw or that bullpen. But so far, so good for Glasnow, who's trying to carry them into this series. He may pitch Game 4 and Game 7. That's why he's starting Game 1. Max Muncy will take a look at a strike as well, 0-1. Glasnow just throwing bullets here in the 5th. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Fans going nuts right now. They want to see 3 strikeouts in the inning. Here's the 0-2. Lays off, 1-2. 60 pitches thrown. He's trying to finish off the 5th. He'll have a little more left in the tank. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed. 3 straight strikeouts in the 5th. Tyler Glasnow is on another level here in the World Series. He wants some redemption after losing as a member of the Rays last season against the Dodgers. No score as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Pound for pound, this is probably one of the best pitching performances on both sides that we've seen in the World Series. Gary Sanchez will lead it off against Kershaw. Looking to get it going right now. Cruising at the moment through 4. Sanchez is 0 for 5 against Kershaw with 3 strikeouts. 57 pitches thrown by Kershaw as we enter the 5th. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Sanchez still not looking comfortable, and it may be time to sit him down in place of Wellington Castillo. Gotta get his bat going. Here's the 0-2. That's a ground ball to short. Corey Seager will make the play. And 1 away. So did you expect anything else in the World Series but a pitching duel? The Dodgers are going to give us that all postseason long. The batter, Sean Rodriguez, 0 for 1. He struck out so far. They're hoping he can find a bat against the lefty Kershaw. Swings and misses again, 0-1. And 5'10" Sean Rodriguez muscled one out into left. Going on and missed down the middle too. And 0-2. They're just not reading Kershaw very well with the shadows. Here is the 0-2 curveball, and it's popped up. That's Muncy in the infield, makes the play, and quickly 2 away for Kershaw. Boy, this is tough. The batter will be Matt Kemp, who does hit lefties well. He's 0 for 1 with a line out in the 3rd. Of course, he knows Kershaw well, but I'd like to show how he can hit. Takes a strike, 0-1. Kershaw matching Glasnow pitch for pitch. Both have throwing 1-hitters at the moment. And it's hit well by Kemp, but fouled off. Didn't get all of it. And now quickly 0-2. Here in the 5th, Kershaw. That's out to right field. Come on in, Mookie Betts. He'll have plenty of time and makes the catch. Kemp tried to muscle one opposite field, but to no avail. We have played 5, and oh my goodness, what a pitching duel. Kershaw goes 5 with 1 hit. Glasnow goes 5 with 1 hit. And it's Gavin Lux to lead things off for the Dodgers. Tyler Glasnow giving out his best performance, but Kershaw, this is just what he does on a normal day. Gavin Lux looks at a swinging strike, 0-1. That's up the middle by Lux. That's going to get through for a base hit. Only the 2nd hit for the Dodgers. They are in business leading off the 6th. Glasnow has 9 strikeouts and 2 hits given up through 5 innings of work. He's got to finish strong. The batter, Edwin Rios, 0 for 1. He struck out back in the 3rd. He'll look at a strike, 0 and 1. Runner on first with pretty good speed. That's Gavin Lux. Gonna roll up 2 or something here. 1 and 1. Top of the order coming up on deck, it's Johnny Parsons. And then Mookie Betts. Fouled off by Rios, quickly 1 and 2. You'd like to retire the bottom of the order and Johnny Parsons before you get to Mookie Betts here in the 6th, where they can do damage with a runner on. Here's the 1-2 to Rios, swung on and missed at 99, up high. 10th strikeout for Glasnow, and 1 away here in the 6th. In good business here if he can roll up a double play. The batter is Johnny Parsons. Strikeout and ground out for him in his first game of the postseason. 0 for 2. He's in place of the injured Chris Taylor. Ball gets away from Sanchez and taken off for second is Lux. He's in there. I looked away for a second and gosh darn it. A wild pitch by Glasnow will put Gavin Lux in scoring position, takes away the double play opportunity. And making things even more dangerous here. Parsons could come up clutch here in the 6th. We'll look at a changeup down low, 2 and 0. 70th pitch coming from Glasnow. He doesn't go much further than this, so 6th inning might be his last. Takes a strike, 2 and 1. It's going to stir the bullpen up a little bit. They're going to warm up Tim Hill, and they're going to warm up David Robertson, who's been excellent in this postseason. All hands on deck here as somebody tries to get a run. Might come down to a extra inning brawl. David Roberts didn't like the call on that. He's barking from the Dodger dugout. Here's the 2-2 to Parsons. Ground ball. Slow roller for Hernandez. He'll throw to first in time, but Lux now on 3rd. He represents the go-ahead run with Mookie Betts coming up. The always dangerous Mookie Betts, quiet today, 0 for 2, line out and ground out, as have many Dodgers. And a chance here to come up clutch with a base hit and put the Dodgers on the board. Fouls off the first one, 0 and 1. Oh boy, here we go. I know this team too well. They have a rally in them. Here's the 0-1. Lays off 1 and 1. Can Glasnow somehow navigate his way through 6 scoreless here in game 1? Fastball swung on and missed. 1 and 2. Crowd going berserk in my ear. Almost not hear anything at the moment. 1 and 2 to Mookie Betts. 45,000 strong, trying to cheer him on here in the 6th. Here's the 1-2. Fouled off. Boy, if you are a pitching fan, I got a game for you right now. Game 1. Here's the 1-2. Lays off. 2 and 2. Glasnow now at 77 pitches. This is definitely his last inning of work. Here's the 2-2 curveball, and Mookie Betts, very patient, will not chase. He worked it full. Here to Glasnow. Lux, your runner on 3rd. He represents the go-ahead run. Here's the 3-2 from Glasnow to Betts. Fouled away. Mookie Betts doesn't want to go down with nothing here. 3-2 one more time. Fouled away again by Betts. Given the at-bat of the year so far. Oh my goodness. How does Glasnow put him down? The 81st pitch, and it's ball 4. Glasnow walks Betts, and now in danger with Corey Seager coming up. 1st and 3rd. Seager is 0 for 2, but for Glasnow at the end of his rope. What does manager Brandon Hyde do here? Does he go to the pen? He's got a lefty that he can go to, Tim Hill. They're going to leave. Glasnow in for one more batter. He's been so good. Seager. 2 outs here. Fouled away. 0-1. See if this move pays off or not. 0-1 to Seager. 2 outs here. Ground ball. Nola going to take it himself, and they get out of it here in the 6th. The Dodgers strand 2 runners on. 90 feet away from scoring, but to no avail. We go to the bottom of the 6th with no score. Austin Nola with the only hit of the game, unbelievably, will lead things off here against Kershaw. We need to take a look at the pen, and Bellinger, Smith, and Pollock coming on up. It would benefit from having, well, not against Pollock with a lefty. Thinking about David Robertson, probably then. David Robertson warm. He'll be ready to go for the 7th, but they need a lead. They need to help out Glasnow here, who pitched 6 dazzling innings, but Kershaw just that much better so far. 65 pitches in, and a ground ball to start it here in the 6th. Easy out for Max Muncy. So 1 away here in the 6th. Cesar Hernandez, the hitter, grounded out in the 3rd, of course, taking his power away a bit. He's hitting from the right side. He grounded into a double play. Left side, he terrorizes. The right, not so much. Ground ball himself. 2 pitches in the inning and 2 outs by Kershaw. Boy, Rosarena is going to need to be patient with him here. This is not looking good. Kershaw could go the distance at this point. Glasnow finished through 6, and Kershaw, just another walk in the park for him. Here's the first pitch to a Rosarena. Inside with a fastball, 1-0. You knew he was going to lay off on that one. Can't have a 3-pitch inning here in the 6th when you're trying to get a run. Rosarena walked back in the 4th, but he's 0 for 1. Swung on and missed, 1-1 on that fastball. On deck is Donovan Solano if he can extend it. They have got to find a way. That's a ground ball as well to Seager. And for Clayton Kershaw, no troubles in the 6th. 6 innings in. XD Grind, what's going on? Missed it. Why did we take out Glasnow's up to his pitch count. He cannot go any further. He's at 83 pitches. He doesn't have the stamina to go further. I mean, technically, he may face one more guy, but I have to go to the pen here for the 7th inning. Glasnow got in a little bit of trouble, 1st and 3rd by the Dodgers, and got Corey Seager to ground out to end the inning. They were 90 feet away from sending the go-ahead run to the plate. So we go to the top of the 7th, and I did say a hey to XD Grind. How you doing today? Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. We are in Game 1 of the World Series, but no score. A pitching duel between Glasnow and Kershaw. And for Glasnow, let his arm fall off. It's the World Series, right? I know. This bullpen has been really good, though. I really have confidence in him. Glasnow was starting to get into a little bit of trouble in the 6th. I'm going to go with Robertson, and I may regret it. He can recover during the offseason. I need Glasnow to recover enough to pitch Game 4 and Game 7, though. I need him to still be able to keep on going. So it's going to be the bullpen from this point on. Austin Adams will warm along with Tim Hill, lefty and righty. They're ready to go. Here we go with the top of the 7th. Did you follow me last night? I got an email that you did. Yeah, I returned a follow on here. I think I did just after you left. I have set up on OBS where I can just follow back right away. Yeah, no problem, man. 1-0 to Cody Bellinger. Leading off here in the 7th. All bullpen from this point on. David Robertson has not given up a run in this postseason yet through 7 innings of work. I'm going to ask the same here. 2-1 to Bellinger. Good part of the order coming up for the Dodgers. And have Will Smith and then A.J. Pollock. Of course, every part of the order for the Dodgers is a good order. Fouled away by Bellinger, 2-2. You're my first fall? No way, man. I didn't know that. No, that's awesome, bro. Do you stream at all? Let me know, because I'll definitely check you out. Let me know what you stream. If you do. I don't know if you do, but if not, that's all right. Richie, I'm your second. Yeah. There you go. See, now you got it. Hammered by Bellinger down the right field line and foul. First stream was this morning. I'm sorry, I didn't even know by chance. I apologize. I just woke up not too long ago and started streaming here. But I'll definitely, if it's on video on demand, I'll check it out. If not, I'll check you out again on the next time. Now that I have you, gets Cody Bellinger here. There's David Robertson swinging and missing. But no, I'll definitely check you out, XD. I definitely want to check it all out. But there you go. Now you're gonna get some followers on here. Will Smith, one out here in the 7th, is the batter. They're in World Series Game 1 with no score. 2 hits by the Dodgers, 1 hit by the Expos. Clayton Kershaw blanking him right now, and it doesn't get any better after this. Game 2, Trevor Bauer against Cole Hamels. We should say the Cy Young Award-winning Cole Hamels up against the Cy Young Award winner from 2020, the Mickey Mouse Cy Young Award winner, Trevor Bauer. Here's the 1-1 to Will Smith. Lays off. It's a called strike. 1-2, and for Robertson, looking good right now. Yeah, Brian, what do you stream? Yeah, let us know. Curveball fouled, 1-2. Here is the 1-2 inside. On deck, you've got A.J. Pollock, and you've also got Max Muncy lurking. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. It's back-to-back punch-outs for Robertson. Looking excellent here. 2 up, 2 down. The Expos will look to keep him in this game until the offense can bust it out against Kershaw or the bullpen, whatever comes first. That's Kershaw. I'd keep on going. Here's Pollock. Takes a strike, 0-1. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts as well. The Expos are in the driver's seat, but they need to get the offense together. Off a future Hall of Famer. Knuckle curve in there for a strike, and now 1-2 here with 2 outs in the 7th. 45,000 strong, and up in the rafters, up in the hotel, cheering on David Robertson here. 2-2. Didn't like the call on that. We'll try again with A.J. Pollock. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. 3 consecutive from David Robertson and his World Series performance here. It's time to stretch. We're going to skip the commercials. The hell with it. We're going to the bottom of the 7th with the Expos still no score. Is this the quickest World Series? Probably. Yeah, probably. Donovan Solano will lead it off against Kershaw, and the MVP Mark Canha coming up. Swing and miss up way high. No chance. I got to really focus here. 0-1. The shadow's still creeping. And it's popped up by Solano. My goodness. Got to avoid Max Muncy on his way to first. You don't want to run into Max Muncy. He's a former football player at Baylor.
Now batting, the third baseman,
And he played baseball.
Mark
He is a big boy.
Canha.
Here is Mark Canha, quiet today, 0 for 2, but everybody's quiet when you only have 1 hit. He's been fighting off Clayton Kershaw so far, who's at 72 pitches, in a good place right now. Canha! Left center! And gone! Canha has done it against the future Hall of Famer. The first run of the game on the board here in the 7th in World Series Game 1. Here we go. Our Lord and Savior Mark Canha does it one more time, and the Expos hanging on. They take a 1-0 lead. Oh, that felt good. Flip the bat, Canha. Cannon ball to left center, 426 on the distance, and gone. Let's go.
The right fielder,
Eighth
number
inning will be all Tyler Rogers now, even though there's 3 lefties coming up. Oh, I hate Tim Hill against lefties. He has not done well this year. Oh, boy. I'm still going to Rogers. Got to play the hot hands right now. Sorry, Tim Hill. Rogers will get warm, along with Austin Adams. All right, now we have a lead against Kershaw, thank God, but it's not much yet. Franmil's got to get it going now, so now Kershaw is rocked. Let's roll. 0-1, fouled away. Franmil 0 for 2 with a flyout and a ground out. Mark freaking Canha, the acquisition of the year, along with Chad Pinder, but more importantly, Mark Canha. Oh my goodness. Franmil, the free swinger, down 0-2. See what he gets a look at here against Kershaw. And that's going to be out to center, and now it's starting to make some noise off of Kershaw. How long does manager Dave Roberts hang with him? The batter will be Gary Sanchez. Franmil Reyes, your runner on first. Thought about a pinch runner, but we need Franmil for maybe one more at-bat. Gary Sanchez is the hitter. I'm going to leave Kershaw in to face him. He's had good numbers against Gary Sanchez in hopes that he can maybe roll up a ground ball maybe to end the inning. 1 run you can live with. Anything more than that here in the 7th and can start getting dangerous if you're the Dodgers. The Expos have waited 40 years to get some revenge on the Dodgers from the NLCS. The Dodgers eventually went on to win that World Series. Down in the dirt, swinging and missed by Sanchez. He's got no control on that bat at the moment. Blake Trinan, the bazooka, Brusdar Gratterall, who both throw gas. Blake Trinan, who throws a good sinker, hard. Our favorite, the sinker, may be coming on in. This is a good game so far, yeah. Cannonball to left center so far. Ground ball fouled by Gary Sanchez. So only 2 hits on the day. This is kind of like a repeat of the Astros series. 2 hits on the day, or 3 hits for the Expos and a run. 2 hits for the Dodgers. Fouled away. An interesting development. Mark Canha finds it in left center. And 1-2 here to Gary Sanchez. 1 out in the 7th. Still a chance to make some noise. Fouled away, but they've got to avoid a double play if they want to do anything. On deck, you've got Sean Rodriguez, but if they take out Kershaw, he would probably be pinch hit for by maybe Collins at first. Swung on and missed. Sanchez, no chance with that busting slider inside. That's only Kershaw's 2nd strikeout, but he hasn't needed it today. He's rolled in so many ground balls and pop-ups. So Kershaw trying to still get through 7 at the moment. The batter, Sean Rodriguez, 0 for 2. Can he have a World Series moment here against Kershaw? 1-0 Expos, 2 outs in the 7th. Franmil, runner on, swung and missed, bust him inside. Rodriguez has a strikeout and pop-up. You don't know how much I'm still sweating. My goodness. Oh, and this is just game 1, folks. We got 2 more for you today. I have to leave you hanging over the weekend, unfortunately. Here's the 0-1. Swung and missed in the dirt. Franmil was headed for 2nd, but he's got to get scampering back. Franmil, who thought he runs like Randy Rosarena for some reason, trying to take off for 2nd. Instead, now it's 0-2, 2 outs. Kershaw at least trying to get out of it with just the home run given up. Lays off, down in the dirt again for Will Smith. Blocks it well, though, and 1-2. Sean Rodriguez got to keep this inning going if they want to knock Kershaw out of the game. Maybe his last inning either way. That is hit opposite field. Coming on in, Mookie Betts. No problem for him. Will make the catch on the line. And that ends the inning. But our savior, Mark Canha, finds something off of Kershaw and rockets it to left center, and at least for the time being, up by a run. Here in World Series Game 1, Canha, the always dangerous MVP, 1-0 Expos. Might as well say Mark Canha 1, Dodgers 0. David Robertson will give way to Tyler Rogers here in the 8th, and for Rogers, He's only given up a run so far through 8th inning appearances. He's had 7 of them so far. This is his 8th. He's pitched almost every game so far. Of course, the Expos had a Steve Rogers who gave up the walk-off home run. He was the closer for the Expos 40 years ago. He gave up the home run to Rick Monday in the 1981 NLCS. Here, it's Max Muncy, 7, 8, and 9 for the Dodgers. They'll have Gavin Lux, and they'll have Edwin Rios, 3 lefties, but interesting that the Expos will go to a righty instead. 2-0 on that dazzling curveball. Just checking out Ninja Stream for a little bit. That's all right, XD, no problem. We're going to be here for quite some time. We have 2 more games as well besides this. So you can hang out in and out, throw a tab on for a little while. That's all right, no big deal. We do have the restream on this later on tonight if you do miss stuff, or we do have the video on demand after the stream is over. So always a chance to check it out. 2-1 here to Muncy, and inside 3-1. Don't want to put anybody on here. They would represent the tying run. Rogers got to be careful here. Ground ball, that's going to get through and put Muncy on. He represents the tying run and maybe a pinch runner coming up for the Dodgers. Now in business. See what they decide to go to here for Rogers. Gave up the ground ball, but the shift was on against Muncy. It would have went right to shortstop. Muncy will be the runner at first. He represents the tying run, and Lux, the go-ahead run coming in. He'll take a strike, 0-1. So this is where you get your money. Where you earn it here. Gotta roll up a ground ball. 1-1. 69 miles. Get out of here, guys. Yes, it was nice. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball, but that's going to be up the middle. And now back-to-back base hits for the Dodgers, and in the driver's seat right now. Oh, man. Rogers gives up 2 ground balls, but they're not positioned right there. The batter now, Edwin Rios, and in danger of a comeback here in the 8th. Now that it's Tyler Rogers. We've got Austin Adams ready to go. Runner in scoring position for the Dodgers is Max Muncy. Rogers is doing his job with the ground ball, but it's not finding the right fielder. Not the right fielder, but the correct fielder. That's what I mean. You get it. 0-1 here to Edwin Rios, who's 0 for 2. Fouls it off. He struck out twice and now down 0-2. The lineup is about to turn over. It'll be Johnny Parsons and then Mookie Betts. This is going to get dangerous. Inside gets the called strike 3 for Rogers. And now 1 away. A double play would end the inning. Starter comparison. Kershaw was good, but gave up the home run. Glasnow, look at the strikeouts. 10 strikeouts in 6 innings, just a 2-hitter. Walked 1, but kept them scoreless, kept them in the game until Mark Hanna could do the job. 1 run will not hold at Labatt Park, and the batter is Johnny Parsons. 0 for 3 today in his very first ever postseason game. Tyler Rogers trying to get him out of this. Mookie Betts is on deck, so he may want to get a double play. The curveball did not get the call. It's 1-0. Chance for the Dodgers here. Fouled away, 1-1. Tyler Rogers. Can he do it? That's out to left field. That's going to go just foul, and our heart just skipped a beat. That would have tied the ball game at least. Instead, the count is 1-2. Parsons lays off, 2-2. Oh my goodness. Woo, okay. 2-2. Checks his swing. Did he go? No! Says the first base umpire. It's now full. 3-2, and thinking about using Austin Adams against Mookie Betts. We got to get there first. 3-2, and Rogers roll a ground ball. That's out to right field. That's going to fall for a base hit, and coming in to score is Max Muncy. The game is tied. Johnny Parsons does it here in his first ever postseason game. He's playing for Chris Taylor, and now they're in business. Second and third. It's the Betts or Seager. Either way, it's not good. They need the out. They're going to intentionally walk Mookie Betts. And now in a lot of trouble. The batter is Corey Seager, and that is going to do it for Rogers. Not good here. Should have had a lefty maybe going here for this. Yeah, I'm shaking at the moment. Man, this sucks. So Austin Adams, who's been good all year long with the punch-outs, is coming in. 10 strikeouts in 8 innings of work. They need 2 big strikeouts from him right now. The bases are loaded full of Dodgers. This is their chance to take the lead here in Game 1. They intentionally walk Mookie Betts. They have to face Corey Seager, but he is 0 for 3. Oh my goodness, this could get out of hand here in the 8th. Right now, 1-1. All even again. The Expo lead did not last long. 0-1, or 1-0, excuse me. There's nowhere to put Corey Seager. Fouled off, and boy, every pitch, your heart's thumping at the moment. I don't know if you guys feel this, but oh my goodness. Tense moments here. Ground ball, they have a chance to turn 2. Canna, 5, 4, 3. They do get the double play. Austin Adams gets him out of trouble with the double play. They go around the horn, 5-4-3, but the damage is done and the game is at least tied. The Dodgers even it up at 1. Here we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's Blake Trinan, the sinker baller, throws some definite gas. Man, 3 1/3 innings of work, 5.40 ERA. It's the bottom of the order for the Expos. Nola may be pinch hit for, we'll see. We get a chance for Cesar Hernandez to switch sides. Thinking about maybe Roberto Ozuna for the 9th either way. Burning through that bullpen at the moment, we'll see. Maybe Austin Adams will come out for the 9th since he did so well. If the game is tied, got to get a run here and give it to Roberto Ozuna for the 9th. Here we go with the bottom of the 8th. Trinan, sinker, slider, cutter, fastball. He is the dangerous customer, trying to set things up for the closer, Kenley Jansen. Cutter outside, 1-0. I have not played a lot against the cutter this year. And of course, Trinan and Jansen both feature that cutter pretty well, but the sinker gotta connect on here somehow. Bottom of the 8th, they need another run. And take a look at a few. Slider gets the call, 1-1. If you guys aren't entertained, I don't know what else I could do. I could dance for you, but it wouldn't look pretty. Man, oh man, this is a hell of a game 1. Swing and a miss by Kemp. Slider down low. Not good. 1-2. Of course, a mound completely in sun. The home plate completely in shadows. Hard to get a hold of anything. Fouled off by Kemp, 1-2. You really can't see seams. You can't see anything coming right now. You just kind of got to hope that you know his delivery and just follow the ball a little bit. Richie's entertained, thank God. That's good. Swung on and missed by Kemp. Slider outside. Thinking maybe he would have went to the cutter instead. It's out number 1 here in the 8th. For Kershaw, just 1 earned run, the home run, but dance anyway to see what you got. Nah, I'm good. You just see sweat stains right now. The batter, Austin Nola, we're going to pinch hit for him, I think. Might want to go to Harold Castro, possibly. Or Zach Collins. Harold Castro, no hits. Castillo's the only man that's gotten some hits. Haven't used Chad Pinder. Man, I don't know what I wanted. Austin Nola does have a hit. Screw it, we'll leave Nola in. It's singled back in the 3rd, maybe. Maybe he's seeing it well. One out here in the 8th. On deck is Cesar Hernandez. That'll set up the top of the order for the 9th, unless they can extend it. That would be nice. Somebody's got to get on here. Blake Trinan hasn't thrown the sinker yet. Waiting on that a little bit. Takes a called strike on that. They've got Joe Kelly and Bruce Gratterall, two guys that throw over 100 down there in the pen just in case they need them for the 8th. Might even use them in a tie ball game in the 9th. They have a stacked bullpen. Here's the 1-1 from Trinan. Hit by Nola. That was the sinker they were looking for. Just didn't connect. And 96, just a little early on that one. 1-2. One out here in the bottom of the 8th of Game 1 of the World Series. Here's the 1-2 from Trinan. Doesn't get the call on the cutter. Just did miss. Nola thanking his lucky stars. He gets another pitch. 2-2. He's sitting on that sinker at the moment. 10th pitch from Trinan. Sinker, that's out into right center, but Mookie Betts all over it. 2 outs here in the 8th, boy. One of the best outfields in the game. Bellinger and Betts. The killer bees. So that's now 2 away. The batter, Cesar Hernandez, and Hernandez had a walk-off against Pedro Baez against the Astros in Game 2 of the ALCS. That was extras, but right now, tied at 1. That's a slider. Hit out into right center. Going on back. Bellinger can't get it. It's going to hop over the wall. Cesar Hernandez, a ground rule double. And now the Expos one swing away from maybe taking the lead here in the 8th. The batter is Randy Arozarena. They're going to intentionally walk Arozarena and face Donovan Solano. Can he extend this game and get them the lead? A base hit sets things up perfectly here. Remember, on deck is also Mark Hanna with the only run of the game. This is the moment that Solano has been waiting for his entire life. Game 1, and takes a ball inside, 1-0. The Dodgers got to get out of this here if they want to extend this at all and send it to the 9th. Here come the Expos. That's up the middle for a base hit. Coming on in is Hernandez. He will be out at the plate. Oh, God. Bellinger. The throw home saves the game. Hernandez is out at the plate. Unbelievable. Smith blocked the plate. That shouldn't count. And we go to the 9th. Tied up. Solano did everything right. Bellinger with the save of the year. Oh my goodness. Wow. All I can say is wow. Hernandez nabbed at the plate. And this game remains tied as we go to the top of the 9th. It's going to be Austin Adams staying out. He only threw 3 pitches in hopes that he can retire a good part of this order here for the Dodgers. I cannot believe what I just saw. Cody Bellinger made a dazzling play to begin the ball game to get Arozarena, and he got Solano. Even though it was a base hit. Popped up, and Mark Hanna makes the play. 1 away. Oh. On a level of 1 to 150, how disgusted are you guys as much as I am right now? That was the opportunity. But Mark Hanna will lead off the 9th with Franmil Reyes and Gary Sanchez. So there is hope. We've got to get there first. 1 out here in the top of the 9th. Will Smith looks at a strike, 0-1. Austin Adams trying to get them to the bottom of the 9th. Will Smith has struck out 3 times, swings and misses 0-2, in danger of doing it for a 4th. They would get the golden sombrero. I cannot believe it. Be up by 1 right now. Here's the 0-2 to Smith. Swung on and missed. Put a golden sombrero on his head. 4 strikeouts for Will Smith, and Austin Adams an out away from sending this to the bottom of the 9th with a run to win it. Could it be Mark Hanna's day? We'll find out. But first, A.J. Pollock, who has also struck out 3 times, standing in. Spida Season, appreciate the follow. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us in Game 1 of this World Series. It has been a barn burner. 1-1 with the Dodgers. Boy, hope you're entertained. Glad to have you. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much for that. Swing and a miss by A.J. Pollock, 1-1. This is Game 1 of the World Series. The Expos. We played an entire 162-game season and a playoff run to get to this point here. Started in the month of April when the game came out. Swing and a miss by Pollock, 1-2. A strike away from sending this to the bottom of the 9th. We've got 2 more games of the World Series for you after this. Lays off 2-2. So 3 games today and 3 games on Monday if need be. 4, 5, and 6. We'll be back on Monday. We'll be off on the weekend. Appreciate you joining us at this crucial time right now. Here is the 2-2 to A.J. Pollock. Swung on and missed. Put a golden sombrero on his head, and for Austin Adams, get him a statue out in right center. He has sent it to the bottom of the 9th. This game is tied with Canna leading things off here in the bottom. It'll be the big man, Kenley Jansen. A perfect 4 for 4 in the postseason. We'll face Canna, Reyes, and Sanchez here. A run to win. Canna, a solo home run in the 7th. That's been the only run of the game. Whew. Are you ready? Here we go. With the bottom of the 9th, just 1 run needs to be scored. Kenley Jansen with that devastating cutter. Here we go. Fouled away by Canna down low. Might want to take a few pitches to look at Kenley Jansen. Oh my goodness. Crunch time right now. You want to be a hero, let's get it done. Canna, left field, going on back as Parsons. Does he have any leaps? It's gone! Canna sends him into a 1-0 advantage in this World Series. Do you believe in miracles? We believe in Mark Canna. 2 home runs. It's Mark Canna 2, Dodgers nothing, or Dodgers 1. Mark Canna does it one more time. He is your Game 1 winner. Shades of Kirk Gibson in the '88 World Series. Let's freaking go. Canna homers off of Jansen. Mark Canna, your 2 home runs, the only 2 runs, but that's all you needed. Pitching performance of the age by Tyler Glasnow and Mark Canna, your Lord and Savior. Get him a statue this year. I'm definitely putting one out there for him. We're going to retire his number 2 before it's all said and done. Have the Expos a 1-0 advantage as we go to Game 2. Trevor Bauer against Cole Hamels. Canna is a glitch. Canna's cracked. Oh my gosh. When the Expos tried to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th was foiled. Mark Canna leads off the 9th. That was set up better than a Hollywood script. That's better than any Dodger script you could write. Oh my goodness. Bellinger started it off with a dazzling play on a Rosarena to begin the ball game. Canna, rocket shot off of Kershaw in the late innings. That was the 7th. Johnny Parsons tied the game up. Of all people, Johnny Parsons. Look at this throw by Bellinger to nab Hernandez at the plate in time on the money. That would have given him the lead, but ultimately, the walk-off by Mark Canna just had enough. Woo! Adams gets the win, but more importantly, Mark Canna, I didn't think that was gone either. Yeah, Parsons was setting that up in left field. Had it been Chris Taylor, he might have made a play on it. Johnny Parsons just not enough to get it in left. Thank God for that short porch park. Oh, man. I am so happy I built that park. Man, oh, man, if we got a series for you. I'm a little disappointed I didn't hit more than that, though. 6 hits, 2 earned runs. We're not going to get much off of Bauer. We know that. But we're in a good place right now. I've taken game 1 here, and that is crucial. Trevor Bauer with a .38 ERA in this postseason goes up against Cole Hamels, the Cy Young Award winner. Battle of Cy Young back-to-back award winners. Well, let's not waste any more time while the kettle is hot. Let's strike and go on with game 2. Oh, man. I feel like, you ever watch Airplane and he's just sweating just like buckets and he's just got like, it's just like a pool of sweat? That's me right now, and especially in Arizona, it's hot. I mean, I've got it. It's a little cool in here, but I don't feel it. Oh my goodness. Just still reeling off of that game. We knew this was going to be a tough series, but hey, takes a 1-0 advantage, making it fun either way. Here we go from Labatt Park, game 2, clear skies. Gonna ask Cole Hamels, who's really dipped in the overall, and probably his last year before he hangs it up, picked up a Cy Young Award. He was 18-2 this year. Maybe one more year, we'll see. Gonna face Trevor Bauer. We know he can get to the bullpen for the Dodgers. That's a good thing. Who do we play out here? Thinking maybe I want to get Wellington Castillo's bat in there. He's gonna be the DH. Kemp will play in left. And I think we'll go with Zach Collins. We're okay with that. We'll go Collins, Kemp, Castillo, and Hernandez. That looks good for game 2. Are you guys ready for this game 2? Oh my goodness. Well, let's not waste any more time. Here we go. Woo. Oh boy. We believe in Mark Hanna. How we're doing it with him single-handedly, I have no idea. Here we go. Shadows will be creeping again for game 2 of the World Series, taking a 1-0 advantage. That is crucial. We've got to go into Los Angeles with a 2-0 lead. That would be big. Another capacity crowd here from beautiful Labatt Park. Urgent to DJ with you, and I'm out of breath still. And I'm not even playing. Well, I am playing, but not playing. Game 3 will come to you next after this from Los Angeles. We'll have a day off in between. Cole Hamels will get the start here. Looking like Anibal Sanchez for game 3, but it'll go up against Walker Buehler. But that man, Trevor Bauer, has got the start today. Pretty nasty. He was a 15-game winner this year. Well, here we go. Give it all we got against Bauer. The lefty, Cole Hamels, will need to be good today. He's got to pitch at least 5 innings to get him in it. That bullpen, excellent, but for Tyler Rogers was not. Almost gave it up. Cole Hamels, 2-0 so far this postseason. He'll face Johnny Parsons to lead it off. He had that RBI that tied the game up with the bases loaded. So here we go, game 2 of the World Series, and we're underway with a cutter, 0-1. The good news for the Expos is that the Dodgers throw out so many left-handed hitters that will help Cole Hamels out significantly. Bad news is the Dodgers have one of the best lineups in baseball, regardless if Parsons is leading off or not. We'll have Mookie Betts, Corey Seager, and Cody Bellinger coming on up. 0-2 here to Johnny Parsons to lead it off in the first, and fouled off by the pool area. Splash landing in the pool. They're enjoying the pool anyhow. It's a perfect 4-0 in splash landings in the pool. We'll update that over the weekend. But here is the 0-2 to Johnny Parsons. Curveball hanging tough, fouls it off. So appreciate everybody hanging out with us here. This is game 2, but if you missed game 1, oh my goodness, you've got to go watch that one. Mark freaking Canna is all I'm going to say. Swung in and missed by Parsons for the first out. Strikeout for Hamels to start things here. A Cy Young Award winner this year, and age 37, still getting it done. And a 37-year-old will pitch game 3 in Anibal Sanchez. They're asking them to do some big things against one of the biggest rotations in baseball. Mookie Betts the hitter, hitting .350, looks at a strike, 0-1. He's put some really good at-bats together. 5 home runs, 6 RBIs in his postseason. What a career he has had. Won 2 World Series. Diving play by Hernandez. Throws the first in time. Cesar Hernandez doing it all right now. He had the setup double and was nabbed by Cody Bellinger, but he's going to rob Mookie Betts of a base hit here with a dazzling diving play. We have seen some good defense in this World Series. So that's now 2 away. The batter, Corey Seager, the World Series MVP last season, will stand in. 289 hitter looks at a ball down low, 1-0. This is game 2 of the World Series. The Expos a 1-0 advantage somehow, some way. And Corey Seager out to center, rockets one to keep the inning alive for Cody Bellinger. And the back-to-back Rookie of the Years coming on up. Corey Seager going to be a free agent at the end of the year, but always a dangerous customer. Beats the shift, and batter will be Bellinger. Doing it defensively here, but needs to get the bat going. Hitting 289 on the year. Lefty-lefty matchup for Cole Hamels. See if he can get the free swinging Bellinger. Takes low with a circle change, 1-0. Bellinger likes to swing from one knee when he gets jammed. Takes inside, 2-0. On deck, you've got Max Muncy bumped up the order a bit. Outside, doesn't get the call, and 3-0 to Bellinger. Oh, I'm not putting it up there. I'm sorry. Not going to lay a fat one into Bellinger. Inside, 3-1 on that. Runner on first, Corey Seager, good speed. Swing on and missed by Bellinger, works it back, 3-2, does Cole Hamels. See if he can shut him down here. And it's a walk to Bellinger, and we've faded to black. Kind of like my heart right now. First and second for the Dodgers before they go away in the first, and the batter is Max Muncy. Lefty-lefty matchup at least, but Cole Hamels puts 2 on here. Chance for the Dodgers to strike first and swing and miss. 0-1. Need a good outing from Cole Hamels. Here's the 0-1, 0-2. Do have the option of using Anibal Sanchez in relief should this not go well. We do also have Caleb Smith available. He's not pitched well in relief so far. Here's the 0-2, hit out to right field by Muncy. They're going to try to test him. Here is Seager coming to the plate. He will score. Max Muncy, an RBI single now early in this game in the first. 1-0 Dodgers. And with Bauer on the mound, they may never look back. So for Hamels, at a 1-2, and now can't get the last out here in the inning. The batter, A.J. Pollock, a good lefty hitter. First and second, he rockets one to left, foul. Well, got the start we were looking for. 0-1, doesn't get the call down low. Manager Dave Roberts looking for better things from his team. So far, so good. 1-0 advantage here in game 2. That's hit well by Pollock. Left field, and it's a 3-run home run. A.J. Pollock has put the Dodgers in cruise control here in the first. They hang a 4 spot now on Cole Hamels. And in the driver's seat here in Canada, 4-0 Dodgers in front now.
Batting seventh, the catcher,
Man.
Will.
Well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna warm up Rick Porcello out in the pen. The batter is Will Smith. But already, before they could get the final out of the inning, it's a 4-0 deficit for the Expos. And they were only able to muster 2 runs from Mark Hanna. They've got to do something against Trevor Bauer today. Inside 0-2. The Dodgers coming out for blood. They want to even this series up and take it to Los Angeles where they would feel better about their chances. Swing and miss by Will Smith, and that ends the inning. But A.J. Pollock, when the Expos thought they could get away with 1 run, sends it out into orbit with a 3-run home run. Yeah, a couple minutes ago, it was perfectly fine, and now 4-0 off of Cole Hamels to begin. They're going for blood, and they've got Trevor Bauer on the mound, a perfect 3-0 this postseason. Look at that ERA, .38. The Expos will need everybody to get some runs. They've got to chip away, and they've got to start with this man, Randy Arozarena. I've got to decide on what to do for the second inning because this isn't working out. I like Hamels' chances against Rios and Lux, but maybe we'll throw him for the last 2 batters, and then we'll go to Rick Porcello, who hasn't been much better. I got to save Anibal Sanchez for Game 3. We have to now. I don't want to burn through this bullpen either. Down 4-0. They've got to find a way to face Trevor Bauer. Out to right, coming on in. Mookie Betts can't get it. Yeah, it's not good. Well, we got our excitement in Game 1. We know we're at least in there. Swing and a miss by Arozarena. It may take a late comeback, but we have cannot go further down than 4 runs. That is not good. Here's the 0-2 from Bauer. Swung on and missed. Arozarena, the first casualty here in the inning. First strikeout for Bauer, who looks to be on another level here in his first ever World Series. Love to take full advantage of this. Donovan Solano, the hitter, and we will try to get her going here. Rocket shot down the left side, but foul. On deck is Mark Hanna with 2 home runs in this World Series. The walk-off winner, the MVP, everything else. Would love to have Solano on for him. It's 0-2 here to Solano. Maybe a tough start. Outside with that cutter, it dances at you, that cutter. Boy, I haven't seen enough of it this year. That's up the middle, taken by Bauer. He'll throw it over to first for the second out. So, yeah, we're going to have to strategize a bit. Mark Hanna coming up. We may need him to hit 4 home runs today.
Batting third, the third baseman.
We know he's good for it. Mark Hanna, your hero in Game 1. With the only 2 runs of the game, 2 home runs will stand in. Maybe I should just bat him leadoff. My goodness. The pitch from Bauer in there with the cutter, 0-1. Mark Hanna now 6 home runs in this postseason, 9 RBIs. Single-handedly put them in the ALCS. Maybe single-handedly gonna try to hold on in this World Series. Here is the 0-1 from Bauer. Doesn't get the call. He's not going to like that. 1-1. Well, it's a grind now, and we'll be grinding. Got to get those runs back some way, somehow. Off one of the best pitchers in baseball. Hanna hits it out to center, but that's going to stay in the yard for Bellinger, and it's going to be a 1-2-3 for Bauer. Perfect start for the Dodgers. A 4-0 lead as we go to the second. Okay. Edwin Rios will start it off. Cole Hamels still out there for the 2 lefties. And they've got Rick Porcello warming in the pen. We're going to miss by Rios, 0-1. So before the second time the order comes around, looking like Rick Porcello is going to have to help him out. bail him out of this. 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. I don't have high hopes that Rick Porcello can't give up the long ball, but Cole Hamels just not getting it done today and can't hang on with him. 2-2. Cannot let this get out of hand first. That's hit well by Rios, going out of play, foul. So a 4-0 deficit already up against it. It's going to take every run today here late in this game. Rios will strike out, 1 away. Batter will be Gavin Lux, another lefty in that order. We thought this would be a great opportunity for Cole Hamels, but quite the opposite. A.J. Pollock unloaded a 3-run home run on Cole Hamels, your Cy Young Award winner this year, but not playing like it here. Of course, he won the World Series with the Phillies back in 2008, but a long time ago. You're talking about 13 years. Play made by Donovan Solano, and 2 away. Batter Johnny Parsons. Can we get Cole Hamels through 3 innings? No. Rick Porcello is going to come on in, see if he can fare any better. Porcello has not done well this postseason yet, but for Cole Hamels, unfortunate. Maybe they can find a way to use him in relief as a lefty. We don't know. But not the start they were looking for. Rick Porcello, who gave up a run, or gave up 2 runs, in 2 innings of work, will try to do something better here in the World Series. They'll face Johnny Parsons, 0 for 1. Just got to give me a few innings to recover. That's out to right center, and can't get that 3rd out today, can the Expos? That will bring up Mookie Betts, and he's 0 for 1. Gotta give me something here in the second. Calm down the nerves a little bit. 0-2. Porcello will try to get out of the inning here with Mookie Betts. Going is Parsons, and a ground ball. That is going to be a tough play for Hernandez. He makes the play deep in the hole. Cesar Hernandez saves the inning, gets Mookie Betts, and we go to the bottom of the second. 4, 5, and 6 up against Bauer. 4-0. A Dodger advantage here in Game 2. They're looking to even up this series. Franmil will start it off, still looking for his first postseason home run. And clock's ticking. Might want to find one here soon. Down 4-0. Hill to climb. 1-0 inside from Bauer. So, name of the game now against Bauer. Run that pitch count, I guess. Because you're not going to get much off of him until the later innings. Swing and a miss by Reyes. Cutter down low. 1-1. He's got a slider, knuckle curve, a 2-seamer. A lot that he can bust out at any given time. Here is the 1-1. Fouled away. That fastball jammed Franmil. And 1-2 the count. Lays off, it's 2-2. On deck, Gary Sanchez. Still trying to get Gary Sanchez going a bit. Could this be the day? We'll find out. Fouled away by Reyes, staying alive on that knuckle curve down low. Everything looking really good until it drops off the table. And 2-2 to Franmil. Lays off here, it's full, 3-2. Maybe the only way to get on may be via the walk today. Here's the payoff, 3-2. Fouled away, that would have been ball 4. The free swinging Franmil couldn't lay off. They come back to Burnham here. Bauer with the 3-2. Fouls away. Boy, I'm just trying to hang with these pitches. Of course, you can't see anything when it hits shadows at the plate. Ridiculous. Cutter got the call. Thought that was going to stay inside. Instead, second strikeout for Bauer. And 1 away here in the second. The batter, Gary Sanchez. Getting a dismal 125. We've got to tap that power somehow from Gary Sanchez. Only 1 home run in the postseason. He's 1 for 6 against Bauer with a strikeout lifetime. So if you're just joining us, this is Game 2 of the World Series, but already a 4-0 Dodger advantage. And popped up. That's going to be a play for Corey Seager, and quickly 2 away for Bauer. The Expos got Game 1 on a walk-off from Mark Hanna. Thankfully, the batter will be Zach Collins, and for Zach Collins, same story as Sanchez. He's only hitting 100. He needs to unlock some potential as well. And running out of time. Although early here in Game 2 of the World Series, you don't want to take a 1-1 to Dodger Stadium where it's going to be almost impossible. Swinging and miss, jammed Collins inside. They know him inside and out. Boy, it's going to be tough against Bauer. They need at least a run. Jammed him again inside with a fastball. 1-2. Collins just not comfortable with it. Collins rockets one out to center. Going on back is Cody Bellinger. He'll have room and makes the play. Collins just missed it out to center. And that ends the inning. 2 scoreless from the big man, Trevor Bauer. He played 2, 4-0 Dodgers. The Expos will try to hang on. Keep a minute will Rick Porcello. He'll face 3, 4, and 5. Murderers Row, Seager, Bellinger, and Muncy. 3 good lefties in the lineup, and they've been teeing off on lefties all year. So now the righty, Porcello in for Cole Hamels. That's a foul ball, maybe a splash landing, and let's take a look real quick. I know it doesn't really matter at this point, but we like to keep track. We've done it all year long. Come on. Why can't I track up? There we go. Falling. Hot tub. It's a hot tub stream. That's a splash landing. There we go. 41. Update the board. And 1-1 here to Corey Seager. Well, sorry, it's not entertaining here in Game 2. Oh, God. Corey Seager muscles it left center and gone. Well, entertaining if you're a Dodger fan, which I am. I can't lose either way. The Dodgers either win the World Series or the Expos do. Corey Seager gets him a 5-0 advantage. And I don't know what to do at this point. I don't want to burn through this bullpen like I have to, but I don't know. I really don't know what to do. And I could warm Caleb Smith. I don't know. They came to play today. I have to warm Glasnow every day. Here's a rocket shot by Bellinger out in Triples Alley. And that's going to be at least 2 for him. Rosarena throws it in. Porcello fooling nobody at the moment here in the 3rd. Bellinger now on. The batter is Max Muncy. This is not good. This is the situation we didn't want to be in. Muncy hits it over to 3rd. Speared by Canna will at least make the play at 1st, and 1 away. Oh, boy. Coming on up is A.J. Pollock. A 3-run home run from him off the lefty Cole Hamels. He's got Bellinger in scoring position here. 1-0. Oh, man. Expo fans don't love this. Shades of 1981. Strike in there, 1-1. Now a 5-0 lead by these Dodgers. Ground ball also to Canna. It will get Pollock at 1st. So now 2 away. The batter will be Will Smith. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He has struck out all 5 times he has come up to the plate here in the World Series. Pollock had 4 strikeouts in Game 1, and there we go. He's got a 3-run home run in Game 2. So far, so good for the Dodgers. Corey Seager tacks on 1 more. The MVP of the 2020 series. Looking good here in 2021. Solo shot, and 5-0. Dodgers in front in game 2. The former Dodger Matt Kemp will start it off here. Trevor Bauer, 6 up, 6 down for him. Doing all they need to solidify game 2. Might just have to chalk it up and take it into Dodger Stadium. Tied 1 apiece. Remember, the Expos have not lost here at Labatt Park yet this year in the postseason. Caught by Lux, 1 away. But they haven't faced a team like the Dodgers either. Wellington Castillo to hitter, hitting 200. He's got the DH spot today. They're looking for some power from him. Trying to ask him to do some big things. Cutter inside, 1-0. I guess you just try to run the pitch count on Bauer. It's at 28 pitches, looking really good right now. That's hit well by Castillo, right field, going on back. Mookie Betts, that is off the wall. Off that high brick wall out there, and Castillo has the first hit of the game for the Expos, is in scoring position at second. Just missed a home run out to right field off of Bauer, but it is a start as they try to rally back off the top of the brick wall in right field. Well, the batter will be Cesar Hernandez, who came in clutch with a double to put him in business. Now, can he do one of his patented doubles here to score a run? 300 average, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. While he's at the bottom of the order, tried to get him back to the top of the order. Fouled off by Hernandez, 1-1. He is swinging from his power side, the left side. 2 home runs out to right in this postseason. Can he find Bauer here? 2-1. We'll turn the lineup back over to Rosarena in a good place. Down low, 3-1. So Bauer gives up his first hit here in the third. In business, it's a double by Castillo. Here is the 3-1, swung on and missed. Ball gets away from Smith. Would have been ball 4 again, but can't lay off. Instead, it's full 3-2 to Hernandez. Full count from Bauer. Fouled off, another ball 4 possibility. Gotta lay off of those. Just giving it to Bauer at the moment. Here is the 3-2, fouled away. That was a strike. Hernandez hanging tough with Trevor Bauer in hopes that he can drive this run in and at least get something going. That's out to left field and a chance for Parsons. He'll make the catch, 2 away. So can't get it done. 3-2 off of Bauer, pops it up. The batter will be a Rosarena, back to the top of the order. He struck out back in the first. He's 0 for 3 in this World Series so far. He has walked. Got to take advantage of a runner on second. Strike called, 0-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third, 5-0 Dodgers. Fouled off by Rosarena. Now Bauer a strike away from a scoreless third. Rosarena come through here. Here's the 0-2. That is popped up. Max Muncy in the infield has got it. And Bauer has 3 scoreless. A blown opportunity to score that run from second. Just 1 hit for the Expos. And that's all she wrote. We played 3, 5-0 Dodgers here in game 2. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm doing my best here in game 2, but I don't know. Rick Porcello will stay out for another inning. He'll face 8-9-1 Edwin Rios. He did hang up a 1 spot on him. Caleb Smith has been warming down in the pen. But you know what we might do? Think about Nick Whitgren. He hasn't been good, but maybe it'll boost his morale a little bit. Comes in maybe the 5th and 6th inning. We'll find out. That's hit out to left field against the shift, and might be a double here for for Rios, and it is. A leadoff double. Edwin Rios are hitting them where they ain't. And the batter will be Gavin Lux. In business again are the Dodgers. That's their 7th hit of the game. And Lux will foul it off. 0-1. Unbelievable job, the Dodgers. After going down with just 1 run scored in game 1, putting up a monster game 2. Tough play for Hernandez, and it's not in time. Lux beat it out. Slow roller Hernandez had the charge. And now, getting out of hand here, Johnny Parsons is the hitter. 1st and 3rd, and that's going to do it. I'm going to sit down Caleb Smith. They're going to give Whitgren a try in hopes that he can keep this, well, a 5-0 game, but not looking good at the moment. Nick Whitgren with that 9.82 ERA and an ERA of hovering around 1 all season long, and all of a sudden has lost it in the postseason. Down 5-0. Gonna try to keep him in it at least. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Tough chance here. Johnny Parsons, 1 for 2. Looks at a ball. 1-1. Fans can't believe it here at Labatt's. You know there'll at least be one more stream coming on Monday. It'll be game 4, 5, or 6. The Dodgers even it up to at least be a game 5. Game 3 coming to you next from Dodger Stadium. Swung on a miss by Parsons, 1 away. Nick Whitgren does get a strikeout here. They need him right now. The batter is Mookie Betts. Still 1 out. He's 0 for 2. He takes a look at a ball, 1-0. On deck is Corey Seager with a home run already. He is a perfect 2 for 2. Strike thrown to Mookie Betts by Whitgren. They need a ground ball here. Check swing, but it's strike 2 on Betts. Fouled off. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. 5-0 Dodgers, and threatening it yet again. Put up 4 runs in the 1st and 1 in the 3rd. And not looking back with Bauer on the mound. He's only given up 1 hit. Slider can't get Betts out right now for Whitgren. Porcello couldn't do the job. Now Whitgren trying. Ground ball! And booted by Solano. They're going to get Betts at first. And oh my goodness, a run comes in to score on the blunder by Donovan Solano at second. He had a double play set up. That would have ended the inning. Instead, now it's a run come in. It's 6-0. Runner on second for Corey Seager. Perfect 2 for 2 with a home run and a single. All Dodgers today fouled away. I don't think there's any coming back from this, unfortunately. Here's the 0-2, fouled off. Oh my goodness. A botched double play by Donovan Solano. Scores another. Swing on a miss. They do get Seager and ends the inning. Whitgren unfortunately gives up the run thanks to Donovan Solano. The Dodgers get 1 more here in the 4th. We go to the bottom of the inning with Solano, Canna, and Reyes coming up against Bauer. Down 6-0. The Dodgers set up perfectly here for a Game 2 victory that would even the series and send it to Dodger Stadium, where they could theoretically sweep or pull off a home sweep against the Expos. They can win Game 3, 4, and 5. Okay, here we go. Bottom of the 4th. Trevor Bauer in the zone right now. Solano, that is caught by Corey Seager. Can't find a gap anywhere, and now quickly 1 away. The batter, Mark Canna. 2 home runs in Game 1. Quiet so far, 0 for 1. Boy, oh boy. Trevor Bauer Just doing what he did all year long. We face Kershaw again. That's a ground ball by Canna. Another play for Seager. Jump throw in time. Canna says no. We challenge that, no. Seager staying busy this inning. I don't know about that. Okay. Play on, says manager Brandon Hyde. Franmil Reyes 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Last chance here in the fourth. Swing and miss, 0-1. Trevor Bauer, in his first ever World Series appearance. Swing and miss, 0-2. Boy, putting one up for the ages. One hit for the Expos, and that's it. Double by Wellington Castillo was foiled. Down low, 1-2. I mean, honestly, do I just sit here and put the controller down and just let Bauer just throw pitches? I mean, what do you do? Ground ball by Reyes just to hang in there. On deck, you've got Zach Collins. In the dirt, ball gets away from Smith. Reyes is going to have to hurry to first. He is in there. It's a strikeout for Bauer, but Franmil gets on first. That extends the inning. It's a strikeout and a wild pitch. Will Smith couldn't hang on. So anytime somebody gets on, it's a little victory. The batter is Gary Sanchez. He flew out to short. For Sanchez, he's got to find his power. Unlock that potential. 1-0. You know they're going to pitch him down low. Matter is, do you even swing? Gets the call on a knuckle curve, 1-1. Going outside and low here to Gary Sanchez. Well, if you're a Dodger fan, you're jumping for joy right now. 6-0 here in Game 2. Completely different than Game 1. Started off early. There's the 1-2. Down low, 2-2. On deck you have Zach Collins. This part of the order has to get it going. Down low, 3-2. Full count, and for Franmil, he'll get a head start over at first. Payoff pitch from Bauer. Here's the 3-2. Fastball down the middle. Didn't think he would go to it. Gets Sanchez retired. Trevor Bauer has stunned this crowd. They are so quiet right now here in Game 2. We've played 4. It's 6-0. Well, Nick Whitgren will stay out there for the 5th inning. Try to help out the pen a little bit. Cody Bellinger is the hitter. Takes a strike, 0-1. He's the MVP from 2019. And a rocket shot right at Canna. Shifted over at short. Will make the play and 1 away. So might have to chalk this one up, unfortunately. Our only hopes is that Bauer can leave the game at some point, but looking like he is going to go complete. Might have to see him one more time in possibly Game 5. This one I missed by Muncy, 0-2. So lucky to get Game 1 a victory and up 1-0. But we can't afford to lose at home. Swinging and miss by Muncy, and we'll go down. I don't know. We'll see. Muncy strikes out here. If I could ball up Whitgren at the moment and use him for about 7 more innings, that'd be nice. A.J. Pollock, the hitter, with the 3-run home run. Ground ball down the third base line, foul, 0-1. He's 1 for 2 today. Also grounded out. Ground ball, and quickly 0-2. Pollock so much better against lefties, and it shows. Down low, 1-2. Swung on and miss. Nick Whitgren gets him through the 5th, scoreless. So it's a start, but the Expos need more than just 1 hit, I think. if they're going to get past Bauer today. 6-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Not good news. 6, 7, and 8 for the Expos. Zach Collins will lead it off. Gave it a drive to center, but just wasn't hit hard enough off of Trevor Bauer, who's on another planet at the moment. We got the shift on for Collins. May just want to lay a bunt down. Anything to get on. Here's the 1-0. That's hit well by Collins in Triple's alley. Is that going? That is gone! Zach Collins homers off of Trevor Bauer. And it's a start. Don't call it a comeback, but it's 6-1. Something to knock him off his pedestal. Zach Collins, just his second hit of the postseason, nets an RBI, just like he did on his first hit of the postseason. Zach Collins muscles it out by Triple's alley. Just did clear the short porch of the wall. Hits off the green wall out there, but that counts as a home run. So, 6-1 here in the 5th. That's a start, Richie. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it was a laid-out fastball. I know that much. That's about it. Inside to Kemp, 1-1. It's good to see Zach Collins at least getting in on one. Kemp needs to find what he did in ALDS Game 2 where he homered twice. That was a big day for him. Instead, 1-2 here. That's hit out to left center. They're getting some harder hits on him, but that's Parsons. And makes the catch, 1 away. That'll bring up Wellington Castillo, who has a double off of Bauer. He's back in the 3rd, and he was left stranded. Only one of the 2 hits today. Collins rakes righties. He does. He just doesn't have anything against lefties, and I can't put him in against lefties. So I couldn't have him against Kershaw. He's supposed to be Sean Rodriguez to do well, but not doing it here in the postseason. 1-1 here to Castillo. They need some more magic from him here against Bauer. That's fouled off. Boy, Bauer is placing it really well right now. And then comes back at you with the curve, comes with you with the cutter. You name it. There's that knuckle curve trying to get the punch out. He is a whole nother beast. Cy Young Award winner in 2020. 1-2 outside, 2-2. On deck is Cesar Hernandez, who will give him a fight. Maybe another lefty in that lineup can do some good. Here's the 2-2 to Castillo. Fouls it off to stay alive. That was a strike down low with the slider. Hit the pitches that are in the zone and avoid the ones that are out if you can. Here is the 2-2. Outside, but got a piece. 2-2. Mubot's just putting up everything I'm streaming now all of a sudden. Time I'm streaming? I didn't know it would do that. Fouled off again by Castillo. He's hanging tough with Bauer. Now got him up to 68 pitches, so trying to run that pitch count up a bit here in the 5th. Here's the 2-2. Lays off, and it's full 3-2, and on deck Hernandez. They can get Castillo on here. That would be good for the inning. Have got to chip away. Here's the 3-2. And foul ball in the zone, but boy, 10 pitches this at-bat. What an at-bat for Wellington, who doubled already. Seeing Bauer pretty well. See if he can get something to wreck here. Here's the 3-2. That's hit well by Castillo, left center. That's gonna be off the wall. He's gonna take the turn, head for second. 2 doubles on the day for Wellington. The backup catcher and part-time DH has no problem with Bauer. And now set up here with 1 away for Hernandez. Even for Hernandez, if he can pull the ball, he can get Castillo over to third base for Randy Arozarena. So here we go. A little bit of noise here in the 5th. You got to get started somewhere. You can't wait till the very end. Hernandez is 0 for 1 with a flyout. Fouls that one off. Quickly 0-2 to Hernandez. Jamming him inside. 0-2 goes outside with the curveball. Trying to pitch him in and out. And speaking of in and out, Castillo with the double-double. Oh, I must be hungry. I need some in and out. Inside, 2-2. They can get it to a Rosarena. You feel good about the chances. Cesar, of course, having a monster postseason so far. Love to have a World Series moment here, but they need him to hurry up. Down low, 3-2. So Bauer has thrown a ton of pitches this inning. He's now up to 76, and this is the idea. Got to get through, muscle their way through somehow. 3-2, it's a ground ball that'll at least move Castillo over, but Lux will make the play for the second out. That turns the lineup over. A run 90 feet away for Rosarena coming on up. Rosarena has been blanked in this World Series, but would love to have a moment like he did in 2020. Strikeout and pop-up for him so far. So Bauer up against it here in the fifth. Throws a two-seamer in there for a strike. 0-1. Might have been a good pitch to hit. Swung on and missed up high with a fastball, and now Bauer just a strike away from giving up the run. Down low, doesn't get the call on that fastball. 1-2, could have rung him up. Instead, 1-2. 80 pitches now for Bauer here in the fifth. Jammed to Rosarena somehow. Boy, shortened up something to foul that one off. That had to hurt. And it's still 1-2. Down low in the knuckle curve, 2-2. I'm almost to the point where you just lay off on everything. 28 pitches this inning for Bauer. This is exactly what they needed. Bauer checking on third with Hernandez. He's just trying anything at the moment. He's got to get out of this inning. Randy Rosarena needs a World Series moment. That is fouled. Some battle here between a Rosarena and Bauer. Bauer getting tired now. That is up the middle. That's going to score a run. The inning will continue and a Rosarena drives one in. Now down by 4. It's 6-2. So Bauer finally giving up some hits and runs. Guys are staying patient. The batter, Donovan Solano. How long will Dave Roberts stick with his big man? I've got to think about the bullpen as well. We've had Nick Whitgren warm. He's going. Gonna have Austin Adams warm again, but I'm gonna leave Whitgren in for the time being. So, not out of it yet. 6-2. Inside it hits Donovan Solano. All of a sudden now it's first and second for Mark Hanna. Down by 4. One swing of the bat could put him within 1. Whoa. Here's the first pitch to Canna. Outside, 1-0. Look at this opportunity. Brusdar Gratterall, Scott Alexander, their only lefty, down in the pen. Mark Canna has an opportunity here. He's got to find a gap somewhere. Inside, gets the call, 1-1. Canna represents, well, within 1. Fouled off, 1-2. Bauer still a strike away from getting out of this with just 2 runs given up and a 4-run lead. Here is the 1-2. Lays off, 2-2. For Bauer, he's thrown over 34 pitches this inning. This may be his last. He's just trying to get the final out. The Expos want to keep on trucking. That is hit, but right at Lux at second, and spoils the party. Trevor Bauer gets out of it with 2 runs given up, but for the Expos, it is hope. Maybe they have knocked him out of the game. We've now played 5, and the score is 6-2. The Expos need to avoid any more runs given up. Nick Whitgren, who has pitched 2 good innings, hanging out in the pen. He doesn't pitch very long, but his first appearance here in the World Series, they're going to ask him to pitch 1 more inning maybe. Doing well so far. It's the bottom of the order for the Dodgers here in the 6th. They'd like to make some more noise now. Smith, Rios, and then Lux coming up. So it is a start for the Expos. They have finally dethroned Trevor Bauer here in the World Series. But he leaves with the lead intact, and it's still a good lead. 4 runs. We chip away, 2 runs here, 2 runs there, who knows? Here's the 2-2 to Will Smith. Swing on and miss. Boy, a World Series to forget for him. That's now 6 strikeouts on Will Smith this World Series. The batter will be Edwin Rios. Nick Whitgren giving it all he has out of the pen. Weren't sure if they could rely on him or not. He gave up a run, but has since settled down. Swing and miss by Rios, 0-2. Try to at least keep him in it. It was a late rally by the Expos, a run in the 7th and a run in the 9th that won it from Mark Canha's home runs. Here's the 1-2 to Rios, 2-2. Whitgren getting a little tired out there. 34 pitches thrown, fouled away. 2-2 still. 1 out here in the 6th, but they'd like to get him through the 6th. Austin Adams warming down in the pen. He had game 1, as did many guys. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed by Rios. It's back-to-back strikeouts here for Whitgren. So the pitching has found a way to mop up and cleaning house at the moment, but with the damage already done since the first inning, it's been against it the entire time. Gavin Lux, the hitter, 1 for 2, takes a strike. After him, it'll be back to the top of the order in Parsons. Doesn't get the call on the changeup, 1-1. So this is still an entertaining game, too, as the Expos try to come back at home. It's still home field advantage any way you look at it. They need to get to that bullpen. They hope that Bauer will come on out. Maybe they hope Bauer stays in. Who knows? Swung and a miss by Lux. 2-2. Whitgren a strike away. He's thrown 41 pitches. Maybe he should have started the game. Strike away from getting out of it. Ground ball to Solano. He's got to hurry and gets Lux with the play. Good spin and turn by Donovan Solano. And now we go to the bottom of the 6th. 6-2. Whitgren has kept him in the game. Reyes, Sanchez, Collins with a home run coming up. Nice and steadily chipping away. We need a big inning in the 7th. Yeah. Oh boy. The bazooka, Brusdar Graterol, who touches triple digits with ease. Why not? They're throwing their big men out now. Okay. We'll see you. Franmil Reyes will lead it off here against Graterol. A sinker at 100 miles an hour, a four-seamer at 101. How do you hit this? Slider in there at 89. 0-1. Ay, Dios mío. Lays up. Maybe I just lay it. Maybe I just put the controller down, you know? Maybe that's the way to go in this game. Oh, man. Here's the 1-1 from Graterol. Sinker at 98, getting warmed up. 1-2. Franmil needs a World Series moment. He struck out twice so far. And it's a ground ball for Seager. He'll make the play, 1 away. The Expos have only hit with 2 outs so far, so maybe you just get the first 2 outs and then set up for business. Gary Sanchez is 0 for 2. Hoping that something 100 mile an hour from Brusdar Graterol will go out at 110. Changeup down the middle, 0-1. Those guys need to come through right now. Swinging and missed on a good slider up high. You don't see that very often. And 0-2. Gratterall can go wherever he wants at this point. There is the 0-2. Doesn't get the call up high. Fastball at 102. I didn't even see it. Never saw it. Criminy. Here is the 1-2. That is out to right field for Sanchez against the shift. Betts has got to go a long way to get it. Sanchez chugging in for second. He is in. You might want to get in there, buddy. He's in there with a lead, one-out double. Maybe to set something up here for Zach Collins. Collins has a home run off of Bauer, now facing Gratterall. He's got to pull the ball here to move him over at least. So a good place in scoring position. At least they avoid the double play. But first of all, we got to see the ball. Now we got to hit it. It's a 1-0 from Gratterall. And ground ball for Lux. That'll move Sanchez over to third. Collins is out on the play. Now it's 2 outs again, and who knows what will happen with 2 outs. Batter is Matt Kemp. 0 for 2, has not had a hit yet in this series. If he can connect on one, it would be Orbit. That's hit well to center, but that may stay in the yard, and it will. Cody Bellinger will make the play. Gratterall pitches a scoreless 6, gives up a hit, but that's it. Well, not the inning they were looking for against Gratterall, but the bazooka does the job. We played 6. It's now 6-2. It's top of the order. What a performance by Nick Whitgren to save the day, at least for the time being. Got to not give up any more runs. And Austin Adams, who hasn't given up any runs coming in, had a great Game 1 performance. Got out of a bases-loaded jam. So the batter will be Johnny Parsons. He's 1 for 3 with a single back in the second. Here we go with the 7th inning. We'll see Mookie Betts and we'll see Corey Seager. It seems like it never ends. I thought we had a murderer's row. They murder the ball. Out to left field is going to be a tough play for Matt Kemp in foul territory. Can't run it down. And 0-2. Adams will look to get the punch out here. He has been so good this season with the strikeout, and he gets one here to begin the 7th. Boy, Austin Adams, maybe he should start a game 2 with Whitgren.
Now batting.
Maybe that's what we should have done this postseason. Went with the opener. The batter will be Mookie Betts, has grounded out all 3 times he's been up. Could not be part of that rally that the Dodgers had in the first inning. Takes a ball up high, 1-0. So still 6-2. Expos got 2 in the 5th inning. Nothing in the 6th with a runner on second. They spoiled the opportunity again. They have left 5 men on base. Inside, 1-2. The Dodgers have enough to carry them into Los Angeles with a 1-1 split series. And the Expos, the comeback kids of Quebec, have 1 more in them. Adams will set them down. Back-to-back strikeouts here for Adams to begin the 7th. Good start.
Now batting.
Gotta find out who's coming in for the Dodgers, though, in the bottom of the 7th. The batter is Corey Seager, a 2 for 3 day. Last struck out in the 4th, but a home run and a single. Pretty good day for him, all told. Takes a ball 1-0, and he'll take the second one 2-0. Such a patient hitter. Will give you good at-bats every time. That's hit well by Seager. Left field, going on back is Kemp. He can't get it, it's gone. Corey Seager, his 2nd home run of this World Series and in this game. Now a commanding lead, 7-2. So Adams gave it all he had in the inning. Got 2 strikeouts, could not retire Seager. Will now face Bellinger. But I don't think there's enough left in the tank to come back now. 7-2. Lucky 7's in the 7th. First bad game all postseason. Well, yeah, against the Yankees in Yankee Stadium, we did not fare well. But we hung tough. This is the first one we've gotten just whooped. 2-1. Beaten by the long ball. Unfortunate as it is, it will happen sometimes. Hey, look. Remember the Atlanta Braves playing the Dodgers? They were up 2-0 in the NLCS, and then the Dodgers went off in the first inning with, I believe it was 12 runs. Something like that, or a 10 spot, something like that, and never looked back after that. That's hit well by Bellinger. Right center coming on in the corner is Rosarena. He can't get it, and the wheels of Bellinger are going to put him on second here. So not done just yet with 2 out hitting of their own. Max Muncy is the hitter. And with nobody warm in the pen, he should have did that a long time ago. Tim Hill getting warm. Yeah, I guess. Hoping that Adams could finish off the inning. 1-0 to Muncy. So a rough go all around. The good news is that Bauer is out of the game. The bad news is they've got a bullpen to unload for the ages. They did get to Kenley Jansen, but he won't be needed today with a 5-run lead unless the Expos can chip away going in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 2-1 to Muncy. Gets the call 2-2. Strike away from ending this inning. But disgusting as it is. 7-2 right now in the 7th. I don't ever want to give up, but it's getting tough. Austin Adams does get the strikeout call, so it is 3 strikeouts in the inning, but the damage done. Another home run, this time by Corey Seager, his second. It's time to stretch. But that man single-handedly trying to tie this series up 1-1. So far, so good for the Dodgers. 9 outs left for the Expos to figure something out against the bullpen, and it's Joe Kelly. Joseph Kelly. No mustache, just a little pencil mustache for him here in the postseason. But a dangerous customer that throws gas as well. Boy. Wellington Castillo will lead it off, a perfect 2 for 2 with a double-double. That's the good news. Pollock, Smith, and Rios coming up. Man, I don't have anybody to throw out there right now. I don't want to use Anibal Sanchez. I need him for game 3. Oh, man. All right, David Robertson. Gonna have to unload. Jeez Louise. I don't like this. At least there's a day off tomorrow. So here we go with Joe Kelly. And first pitch hit well by Castillo. Right center. That's going to stay in the yard, though. Bellinger has got it quickly out number 1. And thought they could hit the fastball, just stayed up a little too much.
The batter, number 7.
So Cody with the play. Kelly will take that all day. The batter, Cesar Hernandez, quietly 0 for 2, fly out and ground out. Kelly can bust out a sinker, knuckle, curve, and a changeup at any time. Sinker in there. They've got Trinan and Alexander ready to go. Good news is they'll be back to the top of the order after this in a Rosarena. Inside 1-1. Maybe I just don't swing. I don't know. Boy, guys that just throw gas. Trinan as well. Couldn't figure him out. Why did we have to have shadows here in the month of October? We're getting into November. It might even be Halloween today. I don't even know. Here's the 2-1. Inside gets the call on the sinker. 2-2. I'm literally just hanging in there. How we got 2 runs off of Bauer, I have no idea. Fouled off by Hernandez. Dodgers are built to win and looking for back-to-back World Series championships. Ground ball to first. Max Muncy will take it. 2 away. Might be lucky to have won 1 game in this World Series. I feel like the Dodgers going up against the Red Sox in 2018, they had no chance. They won one game, and it came in extra innings in the 18th from Max Muncy, and that was the only game they won. The batter, Rosarena, he'll look at a ball, 1-0. 2 outs here in the 7th, running out of outs, down to their last 7. And you could give them 17, and I don't think they would come back from this. Rosarena, left field, going on back is Parsons, at the wall, he leaps, it is caught! Parsons makes the catch and robs a Rosarena. Oh my goodness. Johnny Parsons. Well, they're not showing it there, but we got to go back and look at that. Johnny Parsons takes away a home run from a Rosarena and ends the inning. Are you kidding me? Dude. Parsons at the wall. Just had enough. Oh my gosh. That outfield for the Dodgers is the most dangerous I've ever seen. Parsons, who almost tried to rob Mark Canha of a walk-off home run, just couldn't reach, gets his revenge here in game 2. Gotta chop that one up. I don't know. I just don't know. Man, oh man. David Robertson, well, 8th inning. Yeah, David Robertson's going to come in for the 8th.
Your attention, please.
He has been scoreless throughout.
David.
So Adams, who gave up his first run of the postseason, now gives way to Robertson, who has been perfect, but the 7-2 game today, it's all Dodgers. Defensively, offensively, pitching. What a performance they have put up here to rebound in game 2. And looking to even this series and take it to Dodger Stadium. That is dangerous. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. Good start for Robertson here in the 8th. Can't say the pitching has really let him down out of the pen, but Cole Hamels really let him down in his start today. The batter will be Will Smith, 0 for 3. Swings and misses, 0-1. 4 runs from the get-go and never looked back. Otherwise, who knows? It might have been a 1-run lead by the Dodgers. Fans are on their feet. They're not giving up on anything here. They want to see a strikeout, and they do. Will Smith has struck out 7 times in this World Series, 3 today, 4 yesterday. And David Robertson, back-to-back punch-outs. Can't fault what he's doing this year. If you could clone him 13 times, that would be nice. Edwin Rios will take a swinging strike, 0-1. 2 outs here in the top of the 8th, but running out of outs are the Expos, now down by 5. They need a monster inning. Let's see who will pitch the bottom of the 8th. Looking like maybe Blake Trinan. Maybe Joe Kelly stays out there. He looks good. Here's the 2-1. That's hit well by Rios. Going on back is Kemp, and he can't get it. It's gone. Another home run for the Dodgers. 4 in this game now. Edwin Rios has given Robertson his first earned run of the postseason. And out of hand again, up by 6. 8-2, your score. Well, gotta give them props. They are not looking back. And they are going with all the momentum in the Dodger Stadium. Another 2-out home run. Robertson got through the first 2, couldn't get the last. What is going on? So the Dodgers looking to hand the Expos their first home loss here in the postseason. They have been perfect at home. Swung and a miss by Lux. That ends the inning, but another run. And boy, even the series at 1, possibly. They just need 6 more outs. Edwin Rios. 8-2 Dodgers. It's Blake Trinan, who had a perfect 8th inning. And won't need their closer, Kenley Jansen, this time. It's 2, 3, and 4 in the order, but boy, oh boy, I have to have somebody pitch the 9th inning still. Oh, this is horrible. I mean, we're down. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. Sam Freeman can come in and pitch, and it really wouldn't matter. You know what? We'll throw Tim Hill out there. I've been waiting to use him this whole time. Oh, well. So Blake Trinan coming on in for another 8th inning, but he's got a 6-run lead to work with, and the only thing that's going to doom the Dodgers would be a complete implosion, and I don't see that happening anytime soon. The Expos could barely get 2 runs off of them yesterday. They have 2 runs today. All Dodgers in the driver's seat and looking to take a 1-1 split in the Dodger Stadium for 3 games where they could potentially win this World Series. Mama said there'd be days like this. Gotta get through it, though. Donovan Solano 2-1 to Trinan, and that's why you play it. Mark Hanna is on deck. Lays off 3-1. Maybe you can get Solano on for Canna. Got to make some noise. Give these fans something to cheer about here. Here's the 3-1. Outside, it's ball 4, so a runner on for the Expos here in the 8th. That brings up the MVP, Mark Canna, to the plate, and can he figure out Trinan this time? He homered off of Kenley Jansen in the 9th. He homered off of Kershaw in the 7th. Here in the 8th, 0 for 3, and boy, would he love something here. Gotta get the fans on their feet somehow. Canna, a 2-home run Game 1 performance for the ages. Boy, asking him to save this Game 2 and fouled off 0-2. Blake Trinan. Oh, what a comeback career he has had. That's fouled away by Canna just to give a touch to the ball. And he keeps it 0-2. They're trying to roll up a double play on Canna, which would be catastrophic. Here is the 0-2. Lays off 1-2. Just pulled Vlad Melvin T5. Hey-o, that's awesome. What's up, brother? How we doing today? Glad you could join me. That's pretty cool. That's hit well by Canna, left field. Going on back is Parsons. He's already robbed 1, and at the warning track will make the catch. Canna just misses 1 again. Yeah, Vladdy, that's cool. That's friggin' awesome.
Now batting.
Good deal. You're just joining me. We're in World Series. Game number 2, but all Dodgers today. The Expos had Game 1 on a walk-off by Canna. Game 2, a whole different story. Trevor Bauer did him in. That's up the middle by Franmil. That'll at least put first and second for Gary Sanchez. Good, you're good now? Yeah, I bet you are. Heck yeah. So Franmil does get a hit up the middle. Now they're going to ask Gary Sanchez to figure it out here. Has a double in the 6th, and they need his bat right here. If they want any chance, this is a good opportunity. Sinker inside. 0-1, jammed him. Boy. 1 out. Got to avoid the double play, too. On deck, you're looking at Zach Collins with a home run. Lays off 1-1. So not going gently into that good night are the Expos, but totally running out of outs. We're talking about the last 5 left in the game. Got to make some noise here in the 8th. Swing and a miss by Sanchez, and he's down to a 1-2 count. Trying in 1 out here in the 8th with 2 men on. Lays off, it's 2-2. Yeah, glad you guys could join me for this special World Series stream. Boy, we're nearing our end. We'll have one more stream at least on Monday. Hit well by Sanchez. That's going to stay in the yard as well. Parsons staying busy out in left and makes the play for the second out. It'll be up to Zach Collins now. But yeah, we'll have Game 3 for you after this, and then we're going to call it a day. Ooh, Scott Alexander is coming out of the pen for Zach Collins. Okay. Well, it's going to be a pinch hitter, but who is it going to be? Sean Rodriguez has not had a hit yet in this postseason. He is the guy we have used against lefties. Chad Pinder is available. Austin Nola has a worse contact versus lefties. Jorge Bonifacio has hit okay against lefties. 2 outs here. Who do you go to? I've got to save Bonifacio for any kind of pinch running opportunity. Even though we're down by 6, I still need that opportunity. I'm going to go with Sean Rodriguez, hoping one more time he can do it. If he can at least extend the inning, Matt Kemp will be coming up. So Sean Rodriguez gets one more chance against the lefty here. A little bit of cat and mouse. It's Scott Alexander in the game with a sinker. Facing Sean Rodriguez, first and second. Sinker down low, and Smith hangs on. Oh boy, Scott Alexander. And bust that sinker inside on Rodriguez. Not looking good here for the 8th, but a chance. Oh my gosh. Burning it down low and quickly 0-2. There's no chance now. 2 sinkers down in the dirt. Why go to anything else? Oh my gosh. Fastball up high, and oh, that was me. That was on me. Oh my gosh. Ends the inning, strands 2 runners. Well, this game is just about over as we go to the 9th. 8-2. Got to give your props to the Dodgers on this one. They have done it all. John Rodriguez will stay in at first base. David Robertson will just go ahead and pitch the 9th. Unfortunate events here. The Dodgers who just would not quit. And Trevor Bauer and company put them in the driver's seat and even this series up 1-1 as we head to Los Angeles for games 3, 4, and 5. We'll have game 3 today. 4, 5, and 6 will come to you well, not tomorrow, on Monday. Swing and miss on Parsons. He's the first out of the 9th. The batter will be Mookie Betts. One out here. Trying to hear what my cat's getting into. Here's the 0-1. Laid off. Hang on a second. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. Okay, we're all good. Cat was getting into some catnip, of course, and you know the story from there. Yeah, boy. David Robertson. I didn't see what the pitch even was. I'm gonna back off. XT Grind live, by the way. All right. So after this is over, I'll give you some love over there. Here it is. He 1-2 swung on and missed. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. I'll let everybody know. We'll might send everybody over there. Sounds good, brother. 1-2 ground ball. That is just foul by Betts. Boy, that would have been a double. Right now, here, 2-2. Oh, man. Hoping to take the first 2 games. It would have felt a lot more comfortable. Hit well by Betts out to center. Going on back. Here's Rosarena. He's got room. Makes a catch just shy of the warning track for out number 2. So 2 away. The batter will be Corey Seager, and putting on a performance for the ages. Of course, the World Series MVP in 2020. Hey, he's making his case for the same here. 2 home runs and a single on the day make him 3 for 4. Robertson served up the home run to him. I'd like to do the same here in the 9th. 8-2. Not going to be easy for the Expos. They would need 6 runs to tie, and don't know who will come in. It would be Trinan hanging on for another inning. Ground ball to Canna. He's got to hurry. Makes the play at first in time. So here we go, and just kind of chalking this one up. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Kemp, Castillo, and Hernandez will face somebody, either Trinan or Kenley Jansen. Maybe they just throw him for the ninth. They're going to leave Scott Alexander. I forgot he was in the game, and why not? He was busting some sinkers in on us. Yeah, I'm not going to bother warming anybody. We'll give it our best, but a little too late. We had an opportunity in the 7th that was squandered, an opportunity in the 8th that was squandered. And here we go. Swing and a miss by Kemp, 0-1. Scott Alexander, the only lefty they have available. But that sinker is unbelievably hard to hit. Plus the slider in the zone. Tommy Kahnle warming in the Dodger pen. He is a member of the Dodgers in real life, but has not played due to injuries. Formerly of the Yankees. 0-2, swing and a miss by Kemp. Smith will make the play down the first and one away. Oh well. Wellington Castillo will stand in 2 for 3 with 2 doubles on the day. He has seen it well in this series. Going to use him quite more. And when we go to Dodger Stadium, we lose the DH. So we have to decide on who is going to catch, either Gary Sanchez or Wellington Castillo. And right now, I don't know. Castillo with the hotter bat at the moment. Might have to give Sanchez a day off and let him pinch hit. That's what I'm thinking at least. So we lose the DH. Kemp will have to play in the outfield. That's hit by Castillo out the center. Bellinger will make the catch, 1 out away from tying this series up 1 apiece. Be up to Cesar Hernandez. Have to hit from the right side, though, against Scott Alexander. It is his weaker side. If he can extend it, it'll be back to the top of the order. If not, this is over. And the Dodgers will look to be in the driver's seat as they drive it back to Los Angeles. Game 3, 4, and 5 will come to you from there. That's out to left, not done just yet. Hernandez will be on. So turns the lineup over to Arozarena. But at this point, everybody has got a hit. 8-2 your ball game. I'd love to get it to Canna for a chance, but got to get there first. Hit out to center by Arozarena. Bellinger's back there to make the catch. And whenever it comes down, this game is over. The Dodgers have even the series 1 apiece here in Montreal and feel good about their chances now going home for the next 3 games. Possibly if they win all 3, that would spell doom for these Expos. So fortunate enough to get a Game 1 victory. Up against it here in Game 2 the entire game. All Dodgers today, leading with Trevor Bauer. 5 innings of work, 4 hits, 2 earned runs. But what a performance by Corey Seager. 2 home runs. Seals the deal for the Dodgers. And here we go to Los Angeles for Game 3. And Game 4, 5, and 6 would come to you on Monday from Dodger Stadium. If there's need for a Game 7, I hate to say it, it's going to have to be on Tuesday because we're only playing 3 games on both days. So what started as a 4-run first inning for Max Muncy and the Dodgers, they just never looked back. A.J. Pollock, a 2-out, 3-run home run in the first, really sealed the deal. Johnny Parsons took away a 2-run home run from Arozarena. And Edwin Rios with the bat. Corey Seager, 2 home runs. What is that? There's some shoes, and there's Cody Bellinger. Okay.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First
yeah.
the victorious
I mean, what else can you say? 7 hits, but
no error.
2 earned runs ain't gonna do it. So your Game 3 starters, Anibal Sanchez, who's been good in this postseason, and Walker Buehler. It just gets worse if you're the Expos, but we do get a day off in between, which is nice. Walker Buehler is 1-1 with a 4.50 ERA. So that is as it is. Julio Urias will pitch Game 4, looking like Glasnow is going to have to come back for Game 4, and Clayton Kershaw would have Game 5, and I don't know who we're going to throw in Game 5. I don't know if it's going to be Cole Hamels or not. We really need him to figure it out. Oh well, here we go, game number 3. Anibal Sanchez has figured it out, 2-0 in this postseason. Oh boy. Venerable Dodger Stadium. I've been to this ballpark a few times. We went to opening day in 2018, went to stay for a few days, took the tour of the ballpark. Beautiful ballpark. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Dodger fan. It is such a beautiful ballpark. Partly cloudy skies here. Was it Halloween? I think it was. Anibal Sanchez will get the ball. The bullpen a little worse for wear, but they'll hold up okay. So we got to figure out Walker Buehler now. Boy, 3 guys that give you everything. Kershaw, Bauer, and now Buehler. The lineup against Buehler. Man, I have got to get Wellington Castillo, his hot bat, into the postseason. There's no DH available. Matt Kemp is going to play left field. We're going to have a bench of Pinder, Sanchez, Castro, Nola, Bonifacio, and Sean Rodriguez. Only one lefty to go to, but that's okay. We'll be all right. But we really got to be careful because we have really got to worry about the pitching spots coming up. So we got to play a little bit of National League ball today, unfortunately. But we'll figure it out. We'll go Collins, Kemp, Hernandez, and Sanchez. So here we go with game number 3. Oh boy. Still an exciting series so far. Dodger Stadium doesn't have lights that flash like that. Get out of here. Oh my God. Seizure warning. I'm sorry, guys. Jesus. The series tied 1-1 here at Dodger Stadium. Fantastic host for the World Series. They'll have the All-Star game next year as well. They've hosted quite a few World Series in the last 5 years. The Dodgers looking to go back-to-back and foil this great run by the Expos. 8-2 in Game 2. The Expos 2-1 in Game 1. They've got to score more than 2 runs if they want to stay in this World Series. So they're going to ask Anibal Sanchez, the 37-year-old, to figure it out against the flamethrower Walker Buehler, one of the best in the business. Glad you could join me, RJ the DJ, with you for one more today. This will be our final for the day, and then we're going to hang it up because might be down 2-1, unfortunately. Somebody is going to take a 2-1 advantage, and that's going to be big. Playing O Canada Star Spangled Banner here at Dodger Stadium. The World Series on the line. The wind is blowing in. That is of note. So might be a good pitching duel today. Walker Buehler, who has taken a loss in 2 starts, 4.50 ERA. So in 12 innings of work, he's given up 6 earned runs and 6 hits. So he is hittable. Whether or not he gets in a groove at home or not, we'll find out together. Starting it off will be Rosarena, the center fielder. We'd like to not be on the losing end of a World Series team again for the 2nd time in a row. Of course, he was a member of the Rays. Defensively, there it is for you, your usual suspects that have been in it, but it's A.J. Pollock in left field instead of Parsons. So with no DH, no Parsons, and Pollock will man left field. Of course, there's no Chris Taylor and there's no Justin Turner in this postseason. They're both injured. Randy Rosarena will start things off, hitting .341, 4 home runs. Fans waving the white towels here at Dodger Stadium. And we're underway with Game 3 of the World Series in a cold strike, 0-1. So the Expos have won 2 games on the road. That is nice. They came against the Astros, so they figured out how to win on the road. This is the first time they played against the Dodgers and the first time at Dodger Stadium. 55 degrees coming to you from LA. Nice thing about this ballpark, they do have some short porches in left and right field down by the bullpen area with a low retaining wall that's only about 4 foot tall. There is hope that something pulled down the line can really get the job done. Swing and a miss by Rosarena, 2-2. I really should just put the controller down and just let him go. We'll see Donovan Solano on deck. We'll see Mark Canha. And a called strike 3 on the cutter. Boy, everybody's got a cutter in this Dodgers squad. And the first strikeout for Walker Buehler. Batter Donovan Solano hitting .225. He is the batting title winner this year in the American League. And it's out to right field over the head of Rios. Can't get it. That puts a runner on for Mark Canha. Mark Canha, who single-handedly won Game 1 of the World Series. Couldn't do it in Game 2. But here he is, the MVP, hitting .279, 6 home runs this postseason. They have, how Canha has gone, the Expos have gone so far. Looking for him to have a big comeback Game 3. We've got to win a few at home now. Down low with the cutter, 1-1. Canha acquired from the Expos, or from Oakland by the Expos early in the year in the month of April. And boy, what a MVP year he had. 59 home runs. Swing and missed, 1-2. Something to be wary of. He does ground into a lot of double plays, and perfect opportunity for Walker Buehler to get that. That's hit well by Canha. Left field going on back is Pollock, and he's got it at the wall. Canha has hit so many wall bangers, and no chance there with the wind blowing in. Otherwise, that may have been out, and an early 2-0 advantage would have been key for Anibal Sanchez. Instead, Canha's out, 2 away. The batter, Franmil Reyes. Franmil's got a little more pop in his bat, so maybe he can find it again. Hey, baseball star, how we doing? Yeah, robbed again. Mark Canha did carry us in Game 1 of the World Series. The series is tied 1-1. We won Game 1 and lost Game 2 at Labatt Park, so here for 3 games at least. This will be the final one for us today. Tied up at 1 apiece. So glad you could join me again. You missed a good one from Mark Canha, walk-off home run in Game 1. But here we are, robbed again. 1-1 to Franmil, swung and a missed. 1-2. So it's been Kershaw, it's been Bauer, and today it's Walker Buehler. How did we lose at home? Well, the Dodgers put up an 8 spot on us. The offense is so... I'm back for it's so frustrating. I know it. But the Dodgers put up an 8 spot on us thanks to 2 home runs by Corey Seager. Are you playing Fortnite? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, Fortnite's so frustrating. I wouldn't know, but I'll take your word. I've seen it time after time. Anibal Sanchez has got the ball for Game 3, and got to keep him in this one here. Bottom of the first we go. The Dodgers coming to bat. Anyhow, the Dodgers scored 8 runs, and that's all you need to know. 8-2, the final in that game. Castillo gets the start as the catcher today. Gary Sanchez taking a seat. He's going to be used as a pinch hitter at some point in the home side for the Dodgers. With National League rules, there's no DH. Leading things off will be Mookie Betts, so no Parsons in their lineup. So Mookie Betts will get leadoff role. He'll face Anibal Sanchez here to start, hoping that they don't implode. Anyways, the Dodgers scored 4 runs in the first inning, never looked back. A bad performance by Cole Hamels and the rest of the staff. Trevor Bauer shut the door for the most part. And the rest is history for Game 2, but looking to chalk it up and find a win or 2 here on the road. Something to take it back to Montreal. Are you split as well? Rough playing your go-to team? I don't play the Dodgers very often when I play this game, so I am a little torn, but I need to win this World Series. The Dodgers already got theirs in 2020, which is okay. They've been in in 4 of the last 5 World Series. I've got to get it here, but it's not looking good. They have all the momentum. Mookie Betts out to center, long run for Rosarena. He's got it out there. for the first out. So I'm not really split, but if we lose, so be it. Here's what it is. The Dodgers win the World Series, oh well. But we're trying to right the wrongs from 40 years ago, 1981 of the NLCS. The Dodgers moved on. They defeated the Montreal Expos in their only postseason appearance. It was known as Blue Monday, and Rick Monday is a Dodgers broadcaster. He's up in the press box doing the game right now. Gavin Lux, the hitter, 111. He's bumped up to second in the order. Blue Monday, Game 5 of the NLCS, put the Dodgers in the World Series and ultimately won 1981 against the Yankees, but knocked the Expos out in their only postseason appearance. And they've never forgotten it since. I'd like to right that wrong from 40 years ago. This is the Expos' second postseason appearance. Of course, they were off for 20 years in between. Oh, you know how it is. 2-2, one out here in the first. Sanchez trying to get Gavin Lux here, and they'll get to the heart of the order coming on up. Here's the 2-2, fouled away. Glad you guys could join me for this Game 3. The series is split 1 apiece. And with the momentum now, the Dodgers trying not to look back, and they have home field advantage for the next 3 games. Popped up foul territory. Zach Collins will make the catch, and 2 away, excuse me. So there it is, all even again. How the Diamondbacks beat the Dodgers in 2 games, I have no idea. Because this is difficult. This is really making me sweat. Oh, man. Kershaw, Bauer, Buehler. Julio Urias has already been announced for Game 4. We don't know who we're throwing Game 4. We'd love to have Glasnow come back. He is the only thing that has saved us in this season so far. Corey Seager picking up right where he left off. A rocket shot out to left against the shift. He's going to have himself a double with 2 outs. The Dodgers, who will not go down with 2 outs, they're just like the Expos, are in business now with a runner in scoring position early. The batter is Cody Bellinger. He's made some dazzling defensive plays so far. Looking to get the bat going, though. Takes a look at a ball that was all in the zone. Don't know where that missed. And 1-0. A big moment here in the first already. Fans waving the towels. Why didn't they give us towels? We're too cheap at Labatt, I guess. Bellinger will look at a strike. 2-1. Bellinger for mayor. Bellinger and his girlfriend have announced they're having a child. That came on his birthday just a few days ago, so congratulations to Cody Bellinger. Here, it's a flip from Zach Collins. Nice little play there to Sanchez to end the inning. So they do get out of it with the runner stranded at second. We played 1 from Dodger Stadium, 1 hit apiece, but no score. Yeah, I know. What am I doing? Wellington Castillo in place of Gary Sanchez in the lineup will start it off. He had 2 doubles in Game 2. He's swinging the bat well. So Gary Sanchez is not. He will be limited to pinch hitting duties here in Game 3. And Walker Buehler look to go back to work. A cutter good placed. And 0-1. So we'll definitely be 2 games for you on Monday when we come back. If the Expos can win one here, we'll see. I'd love to take some late momentum into Monday, because we're going to need everything we've got. If there is a Game 7, it'll be a special Game 7 stream on Tuesday, because I'm not playing 4 games. That's out to left field by Castillo, so the move pays off to have Castillo catch with the bat. He's got a single to start off the 7th here against Buehler. Batter will be Zach Collins, who had a home run in Game 2 off of Trevor Bauer. Will face Walker Buehler here. He's hitting 130, but every time he gets a hit, it scores a run. Ball gets away from Smith again, who's having a hell of a time this World Series with the bat and defensively. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Jeez Louise. Thanks, MooBot. Appreciate that. We need this one, Richie. Sure do. Inside with the cutter, 1-1. Gotta set the tone first. That's the idea. Gotta knock Buehler off his pedestal as well. Once they get in a groove, they're good until they run out of pitches. Oh, God. Swing and miss, jammed. Collins up high and inside, 1-2. I'm swinging at bad balls and I know it, but these dudes are unreal. Gets the called strike, 3 down low on that cutter on Collins for the first out. Swinging at bad balls, I'm letting the ones inside the zone get away. Matt Kemp has returned to Dodger Stadium, of course. Well known as a Dodger, that's where he started his career. He would love to put one on them here. Got a runner on first, 1 out, got to avoid a double play. No score here, top of the second of Game 3 of the World Series. This is what you played for. That's up the middle. I can't look. 6-4-3 double play. And the Dodgers get out of it. Go to the bottom of the second. Buehler in butane motion. No score. All year long, we've grounded into double plays. Will Smith, who's having a dismal offensive performance in the World Series, stands in. He struck out 7 times so far in this series. 4 in Game 1, 3 in Game 2. Rockets won, finally makes some contact down the left side and fouled. Anibal Sanchez navigated his way through the first inning, scoreless. So far, so good. At least the Dodgers haven't put up a 4 spot in the first inning. So far, he's just given up a hit to Corey Seager. And, hey, Will Smith getting in on the fun. Leadoff base hit here in the second. Boy, it's Murderer's Row. It's the whole Murderer's lineup. All right, batter. Going to be A.J. Pollock with a 3-run home run in Game 2. He can maybe hit and run here. It's going to be a fastball placed well by Sanchez in the corner. 0-1. Patented splitter doesn't get the call. 1-1. Like a double play of their own right here. Feel good. Popped up. They'll take that. Coming on in is a Rosarena. Does he have time? He makes the catch. Gave all his speed to catch up to that one. That was out in no man's land. He does get the out. Here's defensively for you. 2 Gold Glove Award winners. It's the Bash brothers, Canna and Reyes. But Franmil has got to get it going in this series. We needed him. Even a Rosarena, quiet. The batter is Max Muncy. 237 hitter. He looks at looks at a ball, 1-0. Angel Hernandez get the World Series? Really? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Fouled off, 1-1. 1 on, 1 out here in the second. Tense moments at the moment, but man, they're waving the towels. Waving the white flag, maybe? Here's the 1-2 from Sanchez. Jams Muncy and gets him swinging. That's the second out. First strikeout for Sanchez, so he's looking for back-to-back scoreless innings. Batter Edwin Rios put up a bomb at Labatt Park in Game 2, part of that 8-run devastating blow to the Expos, 8-2. Here's the 0-1 from Sanchez. Hit well by Rios, but out to center. Another play for Rosarena, staying busy, and makes the catch. It's 2 scoreless from Sanchez, and all we can ask for him, keeping it scoreless after 2. Sanchez will be scheduled to hit coming up. Hernandez, Sanchez, and a Rosarena. Remember, it's National League ball, and pitchers have to hit. So it's not going to look pretty. Hernandez leading things off here against Walker Buehler in a groove through 2. Man nicknamed Butane. So there was a ball 1-0 inside. Glad you guys could join me. I'm glad people are actually interested in this series. It's been a hell of a Game 1 and not so good of a Game 2. But going to try to stay in it here in Game 3 in hopes that we can find a win at Dodger Stadium at least. Something with some momentum. That bullpen has been really good for the Dodgers as well. Kenley Jansen was the only one that wasn't. Fouled away. And 1-2 to Cesar Hernandez. So if you're just joining us, the series is tied 1-1. This will be the final game for us today, and then it'll have to wait till Monday. I do apologize, but we're going to just play 3 games each day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on Monday if need be. If there's need for a game 7, it would come to you on a special stream on Tuesday. Taking off for the weekend, but I do apologize. Here's the 1-2 to Hernandez and jams him a bit. Puts him down on one knee. Hangs on though, 1-2. Leading off the third, you've got the pitcher Sanchez on deck, so you'd like to get Hernandez on and try to bunt him over. Fouled off by Hernandez. He really wants to get on here. Walker Buehler about to throw his 30th pitch, and in inning number 3, no problem for him. Here's the 1-2. Lays off, 2-2. So any way he can get on is a good way. See if he can do it here. Maybe draw a walk, maybe a base hit. Slap something down the right field line. We'll take it. Here's the 2-2. Oh, God. Way up high, and somehow Hernandez got a piece. 2-2. He saved us. So a good battle here between Hernandez and Walker leading off the third. Maybe run the pitch count a little bit on Walker. Fouled away again. So he's going to get something until it's down the middle. This now the 10th pitch of the at-bat. A good one here for Hernandez to start the third. Maybe take a look at some pitches. Down low and inside, 3-2. He'll take one more pitch. Got to get Hernandez on here. And got to get Sanchez to bunt him over. I know he doesn't bunt much, American League, but got to have it here. 3-2, fouled off by Hernandez. Some battle here. All right. 12th pitch coming now. Here's a 3-2 from Buehler. Oh, I should have laid off on that. Fouled off again. Hernandez putting up a hell of a postseason here. 3-2 coming from Buehler. Down low and ball 4. What an at-bat by Hernandez. Puts the runner on, and now I'm going to try to move him over. If a bunt can work out, I don't bunt well. So pray for me here with Anibal Sanchez coming on up. This is his first, I think, at-bat of the year. Show and bunt. Lays it down. Does it stay fair? No. Oh, God, that would have been perfect. Instead, 0-1, Rios playing up on the third base side. Oh, God. Popped up now. Down 0-2. We got to swing the bat. Well, that got foiled. Here's the 0-2 to Sanchez. He fouls it off. So maybe we should just sit here and hack off of Walker Buehler until he runs out of energy here in this inning. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Gets the called strike 3 on the 2-seamer. Didn't think he'd put it there. And that's a 4th strikeout for Buehler. Now it's 1 away with the runner still on first. Hernandez with good speed over there. He's going to take something in the gap from Arozarena to do some damage. Arozarena needs to get it going and be the table setter at the top of the order. Takes a cutter for a strike, 0-1. Arozarena signed out of Cuba by the Tampa Bay Rays. Had a hell of a postseason performance in 2020, I should say. It's popped up, though, for Corey Seager and makes the play. 2 away, the batter will be Donovan Solano. Buehler not away from a scoreless third. Solano singled in the first. If he can get on here, that would give way to Mark Hanna. A good opportunity there. Solano, good with the bat. He can get it done. But he grounds the third. Rios will throw to first. Oh, well. So strands the runner. Walker Buehler, 3 scoreless. Canna will lead off in the 4th inning. We go to the bottom of the third. All even right now. Another pitching duel. No score. Buehler will have to swing the bat for himself. He's got a hit in the postseason, 1 for 4.
Walker Buehler.
So Sanchez, who couldn't lay the bunt down, will now face Buehler to lead it off. 9-1 and 2. We'll see Mookie Betts. And then we'll see Gavin Lux. 0 and 2. Got to get the punch out here on Walker. Doesn't. Down low, 1-2. Walker can swing the bat. Don't let him fool you. It's the American League that don't swing the bat at all. Fouled off by Buehler. And 1 and 2. I'm glad you guys can hang out with me today. It means a lot to me. But you guys are still interested in the series. I know it's been a little monotonous all season long. As a strikeout goes to Buehler, but I do appreciate you hanging out with me in this Fall Classic drama. Late postseason run. Didn't think we'd get this far, but we did. But the Dodgers are a whole nother animal. I know that firsthand. Mookie Betts the hitter, 0 for 1. We just don't have the team to match up with it, but we're going to try like hell. Ground ball down the line to Canha, and the throw is offline. Damn it. Mark Canha has an E5, the Gold Glove Award winner. Throws Collins, all 6'3" of them, off the bag, and the inning continues. Gavin Lux, the hitter, now 1-on-1 out. Is that going to come back and pay for the Dodgers? 0-1. So Mark Canha, who's almost been perfect all year long, wherever he plays, not get it done there at third. A costly error to put one on here as the game is still scoreless. Sanchez trying to navigate through. Swing and miss. They'll get Lux. But now the batter, Corey Seager, on a whole nother planet right now. 4 for 10 in this series. 2 home runs. Double in the first. Make him 1 for 1. Will stand in. 2 outs in the third and a runner on. A good opportunity for him. He looks at a strike on the splitter. 0-1. The World Series MVP comes in clutch when it matters most. 1-1. Be a free agent at the end of the year. Of course, he wants to play out of his shoes to get that money in the offseason. 2-1. The splitter misses. Needed that. Good hitters count here for Seager. Swings and misses. 2-2. On deck is Cody Bellinger. Here is the 2-2 from Anibal Sanchez. That's up the middle, speared by Hernandez. He's got no play, but Solano picks it up and throws it the first in time to get Seager. How did Donovan Solano even pick that up? It rolled to him off the deflection from Cesar Hernandez, and Solano fired a missile to first to get Seager. Boy, the defense in this World Series is unreal. Mark Canha will lead it off here. 2 for 9 in this World Series. The 2 were 2 home runs, so all or nothing at the moment. Will face Walker Buehler to begin the 4th. Boy, kept the inning from getting extended. Boy, that error was costly by Mark Canha, but Donovan Solano bailed him out. Yeah, some play, Richie. My goodness. How did Solano even pick that up and have enough wherewithal to get Seager? Well, a little momentum here with no score. That will help. Canha fouls it off, 1-1. On deck, you've got Franmil Reyes, and then you've got Wellington Castillo, your catcher today. So far, so good. Gotta wear down Butane. That's up the middle by Canha. That'll get through, so that's his first hit that's not a home run in the World Series. Make it a single for him and maybe a start. And as Franmil comes up, but for Franmil, not the same that hit 50 home runs this year. We need to get his bat going. 0 for 1. No home runs this postseason. Did have a clutch hit in ALDS Game 5 that scored 2, but since then, just a couple hits here and there. Not that magical moment that everyone else is starting to have. Fouled off by Reyes down the third base line, 1-1. You got to avoid a double play. That did him in the second when they tried to rally. Here's the 1-1. That's hit well by Reyes, right field. Going on back is Mookie. He's got it. Boy, that looked pretty good off the bat from Reyes. But Mookie hung with it the entire time. Boy, Gold Glover is out there in the outfield. It's going to be tough to find a gap. So one away, the batter Wellington Castillo. He singled into second. 3 hits in the last 2 games of the World Series. Ride the hot hand right now. He'll take a ball down low, 1-0 from Buehler. Wellington Castillo, the backup catcher, trying to help out any way he can today. Fouls it away on the cutter. 1-1. Boy, after defense bailed out Mark Hanna, you got to take the lead here. It's hit well by Castillo, hooking foul. Give it a rip. Finding good contact. Squaring up on it. Something that Sanchez could not throughout this postseason. Still hangs on there on that fastball down low. Boy, burned at 96. And still 1-2 with Canna on first. Down low, 2-2 on the cutter. Really trying to go low at the moment. Moving down in the corner. Love to roll one up here. On deck, you've got Zach Collins. Swung on and missed. That curveball looked really good up high, and it dropped down. And it gets Wellington here with the strikeout. Buehler throwing gas at 99. Sanchez not even on the turnpike at 92. Zach Collins, a hitter, 0 for 1. The last chance here in the 4th. Collins lays off 1-0. So still no score. Top of the 4th, kind of like game 1 was. A pitching duel until about the 7th inning. We'll see how it goes here. My cat is going crazy out there. Behind me, behind the green screen. Collins out to right field, going on back. Mookie Betts, he's got it. Mookie Betts with 2 good plays to save the 4th. And unable to make some noise with the base hit by Canna. We go to the bottom of the 4th and still no score. Defense, offense, pitching, the Dodgers have it all, and Cody Bellinger will lead it off against Anibal Sanchez. Sanchez trying to keep him in it. 3 scoreless so far. He's navigated his way through. He gets a called strike on Cody Bellinger to begin the 4th. It'll be 4, 5, and 6 for Los Dodgers. You see Will Smith coming on up next. Ground ball to Zach Collins. He'll take it himself for the first out. So who will break first?
The catcher.
Of course, the Dodgers with the home field advantage. Will Smith, the batter, 1 for 1 with a single. The Expos seem to play well when they can keep it close. And you get an 8-run advantage, or a 6-run advantage like the Dodgers did with an 8 spot. Well, they can't look back. So far, the Expos have only scored 2 runs in each game. And so far, nothing here. But Collins will take it himself for the second out. He's been busy. So quick 2 outs, that's what Sanchez needed. He'll face A.J. Pollock here, 0 for 1. Pollock, who hits lefties better than righties, is not able to figure out Sanchez just yet. It's a rocket. Shortstop, Cesar Hernandez makes the play, and that ends the inning. A quick 1-2-3 for Anibal Sanchez. Just what the doctor ordered. He'll have to hit 3rd in the order, though. Kemp, Hernandez, and Sanchez coming up. We've played 4, and no score. Pitching duel extraordinaire in Game 3. That's why these 2 are in the World Series. Kemp will lead it off. The former Dodger is still yet to get a hit in this series. And running out of patience is manager Brandon Hyde. We've got to try something, some kind of formula that works. Kemp swings and misses 0-1. Of course, Kemp hit 40 home runs all year long and quiet in this postseason. Rockets 1 out to left, but foul. 99 on the fastball. Boy, just a hang tough is a whole nother story. Buehler Ground ball over to third. Edwin Rios makes the play to Muncy, 1 away. So nobody can really get any momentum going. If somebody gets a man on, it's spoiled by a double play, a couple strikeouts, pop-ups. There's just no momentum either side just yet. The Expos will look to swing it here. Hernandez had an outing for the ages against Buehler. 13 pitches and he walked. 1 out here in the 5th, nobody on. First pitch is going to be right down the middle. Buehler would like to finish him off a lot quicker than that first at-bat. No official at-bat for Hernandez so far. He's hitting .294 this postseason. Lays off on that one, 1-1. Pitch count for Walker Buehler, 63 in the 5th here, so he's running it a bit. He's got to feel good about his chances. Still blanking the Expos. Swung and missed on that curve. He's got that working today to a beaut. 1-2. Well, not a lot of action to speak of, but a good pitching duel if you like pitching duels. You want the same result as game 1. Here's a base hit from Hernandez out the left, and now he's aboard again. Second time he's been on the bases, and got to take advantage here. The batter is Anibal Sanchez, and there's 1 out. So how do you play it? Don't want to roll a double play. Going to look to sacrifice still with 1 out. They like their chances. He could not lay it down the first time. Now he's had plenty of practice. Bunt. Do they have a chance at second? They don't. It lays it down. It's not the prettiest, but it gets the job done. And they'll take a base hit from Arozarena to score the run. So it's a sacrifice 1-3. If you're scoring at home, I don't know why you would be. I'm not. Arozarena, the batter, 0 for 2, needs a base hit here against Buehler. So the first run of the game may be waiting in the wings. It's in scoring position for the taking. Arozarena, that's done it all year long, needs to do it one more time here in the postseason. Fouls it away. Fastball down the pike, that's what you wanted. That was the pitch. And it's 1-1. Remember, the wind is blowing in. It's tough to get anything out. Fouled away by Arozarena. 98 up high. Just trying to hang with him. 70th pitch coming from Buehler here in the 5th. 2 outs, trying to get out of the jam. Knuckle curve just does get a piece. Still 1-2. Making some really uncomfortable at-bats. Here is the 1-2. Swung on and missed that knuckle curve. Is completely devastating, and Buehler ends the inning. XD Grind ended, my stream was lagging, it was getting so annoying. Now I understand, I've had problems with this before too, with bad internet out here in Arizona. We don't have great internet out here. It's so expensive if you want like the fiber internet or whatever. But yeah, I can understand, and I do apologize. I will check you out next time you do want to try it. But you'll figure it out, you'll get it. I hear you, though. It happens. So we have no score still. An opportunity with the runner on second. Bottom of the 5th we go. We're going to ride the hot hand with Anibal Sanchez. 48 pitches thrown. Going to take him as long as they can get him. Muncy, the bottom of the order for the Dodgers. We'll have Edwin Rios, and then the pitcher spot is Walker Buehler. How long does the Dodgers stick with Walker Buehler? Why not go with him for a little while longer? Seems like the... seems like the formula has been 7 innings for their guys before it starts getting out of hand. Bauer was taken out of the 6th after he threw almost 40 pitches in the inning on that 2-run rally by the Expos, but of course was foiled. Just wasn't enough. First out underway here in the 5th. Batter Edwin Rios takes a strike, 0-1. Both pitchers just in a groove right now. The 37-year-old Anibal Sanchez showing he's got a little bit left in the tank here. Of course, he won 14 games this year, lost 5. Some year he had, of course, backed up with that good offense. Gives you good outings, though, any way you can take it. Here's the 1-2. Lays off 2-2 does Rios. On deck the pitcher spot, Walker Buehler. Swing and miss. Good start for Sanchez here in the 5th. That is strikeout number 5 for him. The batter will be Walker Buehler, struck out in the 3rd. And looks like we may have 5 innings of no score. Remember, the first run in the ball game of Game 1 came in the 7th on Mark Hanna's home run. So long it took for that one. That was Tyler Glasnow throwing that duel with Clayton Kershaw. The Expos don't have the pitchers to meet, but a called strike 3 here. And 3 strikeouts in the inning for Sanchez, just getting better as the day goes along. We've played 5. The Expos have gotten 4 hits, and to no avail. Still no score. How they're keeping it blank on the road, I have no idea. Donovan Solano is the hitter. Mark Hanna on deck. And Franmil Reyes in the hole. Walker Buehler back out for the 6th. 71 pitches thrown. And a first pitch curveball outside 1-0. They've got to knock him out of the game when they can. It's a miracle they have kept it scoreless so far. That's out to center. They're going to have a play on it. Luck's going back. He will. He'll make the catch for out number 1. This is World Series Game 3. The series is split 1 apiece, but nobody wants to win Game 3. Winner will take a 2-1 advantage onto the stream on Monday. Gonna simmer on it and try to do a scouting report on these guys. It'll be Julio Urias in Game 4, undecided by the Expos in Game 4, hoping that Tyler Glasnow will be ready. Here's Mark Hanna, fouls it off, 0-1. He just missed a home run. Gave it a ride, came up short, but he did get a single last time up. He fouls one off down the middle by Buehler. Now quickly 0-2. 75 pitches. Might be Buehler's last inning. We'll see, but how can you fault the guy? He's pitching scoreless. Fouled off by Canna. He needs a good at-bat here. With Franmil not swinging the bat well, Canna needs to be somewhere where he can score. Maybe a double, something in the gap. That is going to be caught by Lux as well. Popped up in the second out. Almost impossible to get solid contact off of Buehler. The batter, Franmil Reyes, 2 for 9 in this World Series, but 0 for 2 today. He's got to put that pop to the work. He's been so good on the road this year, but not in this postseason. Silver Slugger Award winner, Gold Glove Award winner this year. Fell short to the MVP race to Mark Hanna. That's popped up foul territory. Lucky to not have a play on it. And down 0-2. Buehler looking for 6 scoreless innings here. Plays off on it. Richie, this pitching is really tough, yeah. Julio Urias is a tough man for Game 4 also. I mean, I would be happy to have Julio Urias as an ace on our staff. We have to get Glasnow enough energy to pitch that game in Game 4 if we want any hope. I hope that he would have enough for Game 4 and Game 7. That's my hope. He will pitch Game 7 if there's a Game 7. Here's the 1-2. Inside, 2-2 to Reyes with Wellington Castillo on deck. Nobody wants to win this ball game right now. Walker Buehler on maybe his very end here. 82 pitches. Fouled away. Need some offense. I know. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. You face Kershaw, Bauer, and then Buehler back to back to back. My God. Oh, boy. 2-2. Fouled off. Just fouled by Reyes. I'm swinging at pitches I shouldn't. I know that, but my God. Try harder. Okay, got it. Got it, coach. Foul Sanchez by Reyes. 8 pitches this at bat for Reyes. Hanging tough. Got it, coach. 2-2. Oh, God. Should have laid off. Need some G Fuel. I know. I've got another Gatorade I can go to. Maybe that's it. Maybe it was the Gatorade. Propelled us through the ALCS. Drink a Coke. I got him right here. Ground ball. Edwin Rios makes the play. Oh, man. Walker Buehler gets out of it. 6 scoreless. Can Anibal Sanchez hang on for a 6th? We're going to unload the bullpen with the top of the order. Mookie Betts coming up. He's 0 for 9 in his series. And I don't have much, but I do have Tim Hill and Austin Adams I can go to. Adams may pitch every game. All right, Anibal Sanchez, 59 pitches in. Looking for one more good inning. Turns and fires, and Mookie Betts fouls it off. It's only a matter of time before they start figuring him out. He's a junk ball pitcher. Doesn't throw anything over 92. Lays a cutter in there, 0-2. But for the time being, riding a hot hand. He's had such a good postseason. Cutter outside, 1-2. Mookie Betts, and then it'll be Gavin Lux coming on deck. We go 3-1 down in the series. Bring out the trash cans. You can't lose. I could. I'm ready. I got him. Of course, it is a Dodger trash can. Does that matter? I don't know. Gets a called strike 3 on Mookie Betts. 1 away. This is a very confusing World Series for me. I've never really played the Dodgers much. I've always played as the Dodgers if I do any team stuff. So Anibal Sanchez, given the performance of his life in the World Series, struck out the side and now has struck out Mookie Betts to start the inning. What is that now? 5 consecutive strikeouts going back to the last inning? I believe, or the inning before that? I believe so. That montage looked correct. 5 consecutive strikeouts. Gavin Lux, right field. Is that staying fair? No. Thank God. Drops in, foul. Sanchez with a little bit left in the tank here. 0-1, fouled off by Lux. 0-2. They can get Lux here. Ground ball, that's back up the middle. Speared by Hernandez. Does he have a play in time? No! Are you kidding me? No, we gotta challenge that. Absolutely was out. This is the first challenge we've seen in the World Series. Here's the play by Hernandez. Oh, yeah. Absolutely out. That turn is going to get overturned. That call. Terrible call at first base. I guess Angel Hernandez is over there, too. Hernandez single-handedly running the series as the umpire. So that will get overturned, I guarantee. Look at this, not even close. Unless they're thinking the Collins' foot was off the bag at first. That's the only thing I could think of. But it wasn't even close enough. And out is the call. So it's overturned. Thank you very much. And now it's 2 away. That ump was blind. Yeah. Anytime they do a challenge call, it's always on the stupidest calls, and you can almost always know it's going to be challenged. Corey Seager, the hitter, 1 for 2. Sanchez looking to punch him out for 6 scoreless innings, keeping his ball club really in this game. Offense has been dismal. Inside, 2-0 to Seager. On deck, you've got Max Muncy. Or excuse me, you have Cody Bellinger, and then I believe Muncy's in there. In the gap, tough play. Solano makes the play from the outfield. Donovan Solano take a bow. Defensively is on another level. Ay, ay, ay. We've played 6 and no score. Boy. Castillo will lead it off, 1 for 2. That's going to be the last inning, unfortunately, for Sanchez. And with Paula coming up, another chance I can't use Tim Hill. 7th inning, we got to go with the hot hand. Austin Adams will pitch that inning. So So here we go. This is where you make your money. Top of the 7th, running out of outs right now. Walker Buehler still in the game. He's asked Dave Roberts not to come out. It's Blake Trinan and Brusdar Graterol, both who we had no success against. So if we want a run, it's got to come right now. Here's the 0-1 from Buehler to Castillo. That's hit well by Castillo, left field, hooking, just foul. That and a few other feet to the right would have spelled a 1-0 game. Instead, Buehler thanks his lucky stars. That's also hit hard by Castillo, but well foul. In the Loge level. And it's 0-2. Buehler trying to sit down Castillo here, who's riding a hot hand. Hot bat from him. Outside 1-2. So on deck you've got Zach Collins, and then you've got Matt Kemp. Here is the 1-2. That's hit out to left field by Castillo. Coming on in, AJ Pollock has it. So it doesn't drop in. And already one out here in the 7th. 92 pitches thrown by Buehler. It's his last inning either way. The batter is Collins, 0 for 2. Let's see if he can find that same stroke he had in game 2. And figure it out here. Facing a tough customer today, Walker Buehler. First pitch, cutter in there, 0-1. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I know it sucks that we're not putting any runs up, but be patient. We're going to figure it out. That's it well by Collins, right field. Going on back, Mookie Betts, and he makes the catch in foul territory. Mookie Betts, unbelievable. Gets Walker Buehler his second out on a foul ball. And Matt Kemp, the hitter. 0 for 2. 2 ground outs for him. Kemp has got to find it. And it's a ground ball. It gets through. So it is something. And here in the 7th, we're going to take a chance and pinch run for Kemp. That's going to do it for Buehler. Thank God. At least somebody else. But is it Trinan or is it Graterol? Graterol throws over 100. Trinan throws that hard sinker. And he'll try to roll up a double play. So Buehler will take a bow. Hey, what a performance for him. It is Trinan. 8th appearance for him. He's got that sinker. He'll try to get a ground ball double play. Oh, it's Hernandez that's up. Why did I think that... Oh, I need to pinch run. I didn't think about that. I'm not thinking right now, guys. Hang on. So we are going to pinch run. And, oh, it is 2 outs. There's no double play. Yeah, that's why I'm not thinking. Jorge Bonifacio will come in the game at left field, and he will pinch run. He represents the go-ahead run, but Cesar Hernandez hang on here. Having a good game so far, 1 for 1 with a walk. Blake Trinan on in to shut the door in the 7th, and a first pitch slider in there, 0-1. Hernandez 3 for 8 in the series with a double. He singled today. Seeing it well in this postseason. Sinker, it was where they wanted it, but a little too high for Hernandez, and now up against it, 0-2. Fouled away down low. I shouldn't have swung at a bad sinker. I'm seeing sinker and I want to wreck it. If you ever want to get me, just throw a sinker. Outside, 1-2. There comes a point where I have to stop broadcasting. I really need to focus on this. Double duty sucks. Usually 1-2. Inside it, hits Hernandez. So, Trinan was almost out of the inning. He hits Hernandez. Now, the go-ahead run is at second. The batter is Randy Arozarena. But it's not the Arozarena we've been accustomed to. Nothing doing yet today. Oh, excuse me, it's Annabelle San. What's the pitcher's spot coming up? Why did I think? Wow. I am focused on the American League, so it is a pinch hitter coming up. Oh my goodness. Who the hell do we go to? Nola? Castro could be. Gary Sanchez I have no hope in right now. I'm thinking Harold Castro. At least he has really good contact. You need a base hit somewhere to score a run. Well, Harold Castro has done it a few times. Asking him in a big moment here to pinch hit.
Your attention, please.
He's the lefty off the bench.
Harold.
He will pinch hit here. And I got the bullpen go. Yep, all right, we're good to go. All right. He's the last chance in the 7th for these Expos. That's out to right and just foul. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my God. Sanchez, Richie, I'm sorry. I've got to go with this lefty to try to get a ball down the line, a base hit somewhere. Mookie is playing way over out in right. If I can get something down the line. Of course, I say that, and I'm just going to strike out instead. 0-2. Blake Trinan going to end this here. Good speed over at second. And Bonifacio. Need a base hit. Fouled away into my eye. Hope your reflexes are okay. Fouled off 0-2. Here we go. Jammed him inside. They've got to throw to first, and they will. Castro strikes out. Jammed him inside. I don't think Sanchez would have had a chance. And that ends the inning mercifully. That's on me. That is on me. No score as we stretch, and the lights have gone out at Dodger Stadium. That was weird. All right. So it's Bellinger, Smith, and Pollock. It's going to be Austin Adams out of that pen one more time. And no, we're just going to put him straight in. Straight up. Austin Adams gave up a run against Corey Seager. That was a home run. He won't have to face him just yet. But here he comes. He's been good. He'll face Cody Bellinger, though, 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. Somebody's got to win this ball game. I mean, they should at least. Extra innings rules work in the playoffs. There is no runner at second base. So if it does go to extra innings, it'll be just, you got to do it. There's no extra inning runner. And I missed 0-2. I learned that in the ALDS. That was a walk-off by the Yankees. Here's the 0-2. Lays off 1-2. Austin Adams, so good this year. Rocket up the middle, but right at Cesar Hernandez. And boy, almost threw Collins off the bag. All 6'3" of them put to work and one away to get the speedy Bellinger. Batter will be Will Smith, 1 for 2 with a single. They've had his number pretty much all throughout this World Series. Fouls off, 0-1. 7 strikeouts by Smith, and Adams got him a few times. You like the runner on second thing? You know what? I do. Oh my God. Out to center, going on back of Rosarena. He leaps, he can't get it, it's gone! I do like the runner on second rule. Will Smith, the Fresh Prince, comes back to Bel Air. Homers to dead center. Rosarena gave it a ride. And now the Dodgers 1-0 here late. Rosarena had to time it up just right and could not reach. Man. Will Smith, who they had figured out pretty much the first 2 games of the postseason, has turned it on here. A home run late in the 7th, and boy, popped up here to Collins, second out. Now, Dodgers in the driver's seat. The only good news is Kenley Jansen would pitch the ninth, and we got a home run from Mark Canha off of him. But they're not going to look back now. The Dodgers take a 2-1 advantage, spelling doom probably for Monday's stream. All right. Well, the damage is done. Austin Adams in relief does not get it done. Now 2 runs, giving up 2 home runs to the Dodgers. Back-to-back, game 2 and 3. Of course, game 2 was out of hand from the get-go. Game 3, when it mattered most. And Muncy out to left, going on back is Bonifacio just in the game. He can't get it. And it bounces off the wall. Muncy trying for third, and the tie-up down there has put Muncy on third. Still 2 outs. Just missed a homer, and Bonifacio just could not catch up to it. Threw out the glove, but could not make the play. It's a shame it didn't bounce over. It would have been just a double. Now a triple from Muncy has got them another run keyed 90 feet away, and the batter is Edwin Rios. You know what? Screw it. I'm going with Tim Hill. I hate to say it, but I'm going with Tim Hill for the 7th to face this batter. Just this batter alone, and maybe a pinch hitter. The Dodgers don't have a lot on the bench. That is the good thing. So when they come to a pinch hitter spot, we'll see what they decide to do. Tim Hill, who has been scoreless through an inning and a third, has not thrown much because he hasn't been reliable. They're asking him to keep it a 1-run game, facing the lefty, Edwin Rios. Rios is 0 for 2. The Submariner swing and miss by Rios. We got to do anything we can here to preserve at least 1 run. Muncy, your insurance run on third. And down 2-0, you feel like it's almost impending doom. 1 run you can live with. 2-1, doesn't get the call. Tim Hill in disbelief. Fouled off by Rios, 2-2. See if Tim Hill can do the job here. Popped up into center, and that's gonna fall. The run will come in to score, and taken for second is Rios. He'll be out at second, but the damage done. 2 runs come in to score, and 2-0 Dodgers now after 7. You can't do it. It cannot be done. Double switch for the Dodgers. They're going to bring in Tommy Kahnle, who we have not seen yet. 1 inning of work for him in this postseason. Tommy Kahnle, who's on the IL in real life for the Dodgers, has not pitched in 1 game yet. I believe Tommy Kahnle is on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. He does game. I've seen him before. I'm not mistaken, I think so. Well, it is a 2-0 deficit. It's only the top of the 8th, but feeling like we're up against the world now. Randy Rosarena, Donovan Solano, and Mark Canha will have a chance here in the 8th against the new pitcher Kahnle. We'll see what he's throwing. Slider for a strike, 0-1. They just keep throwing guys after guys. Changeup, fastball, and slider. They've got to get somebody on and get Mark Canha a chance. Popped up by Rosarena. Will Smith will make the catch, and out number 1. 2-0 Dodgers. Feels like up against a mountain at the moment. A mountain of a man, Walker Buehler. 6 good innings. Anibal Sanchez gave it all he had, and he only gave up 2 hits. Left him in maybe till his arm fell off. Donovan Solano, the hitter, 1 for 3. He's got to get aboard. That's out to left center. Coming on in is Pollock, and he's got it. 2 away now. Nobody on for Mark Canha. Can't do it all by himself. 1 for 3. He has a single in the 4th. They need just their first run, first of all. That's hit well by Canna left field, but right at Pollock. 3 pop-ups, and the inning is over for Canley. 2-0. Dodgers in the driver's seat, going to the bottom of the 8th. Amaya came into the game. Jacob Amaya, he will lead it off. Dodger prospect. He's a shortstop by trade.
The third baseman, Jacob.
Tyler Rogers is going to come in for the 8th regardless. Do we want to do a double switch? No. That's fine. We'll leave him straight up. So I do apologize, guys. This is ridiculous. This is worse than the Yankees. Best team in the game right here. Maya takes a strike, 0-1. And fully healthy, too. 1-1. Tyler Rogers. Just trying to get him there. Gotta have a scoreless 8th if you want any chance. The order coming up will be Franmil Reyes to lead it off, followed by Wellington Castillo. And then the 6th spot, which would be Zach Collins. Who will ultimately face Kenley Jansen, who they have had success against. But that was Mark Canna, and he is not going to have the 9th inning. Mookie Betts, liner down to Canna. And over to first in time for the 2nd out. So Rogers working quickly here in the 8th, which is good. Bad news. They're up against it now. 1 run they could have lived with. 2. Who knows? Gavin Lux, 2 outs here in the 8th. 0 for 3. We'll look at a ball. 1-1. Where do the comeback kids of Quebec find their way to Kenley Jansen as they did on a walk-off? Find out together, but not looking good. Popped up left field. That's Bonifacio out there to make the catch. That ends the inning. So here we go. Do or die. Well, not do or die yet, but chance for the Dodgers to take a 2-1 advantage. Kenley Jansen will face Reyes, Castillo, and Collins. Here comes the big man. He took the loss in game 1, so there is hope that they can find their way. But it's going to take 2 runs, not 1. They've got to string some hits together. Franmil Reyes will lead it off. 0 for 3 today. Power v. power right here. Here we go with the 9th. Fans on their feet at Dodger Stadium. First pitch cutter. 0-1 for manager Brandon Hyde. He's got to figure out how he can avoid being blanked here. 2-0. Fans going nuts here at Dodger Stadium. Fouled off by Reyes. 0-2 on that cutter. Almost going to go exclusively to it. Jansen's 0-2. Swung on and missed. No chance with the slider. And quickly 1 away. Granwell may have to bench here soon. God awful. Batter Wellington Castillo. Had a good series, 1 for 3. We'll look at a cutter down low, and he gets the call. Yeah, thanks a lot. 0-1. Damn you, Angel Hernandez. 0-2. One I missed on the cutter. Kenley Jansen. 0-2 here to Wellington. Down low with the cutter, 1-2. That thing has got such late life on it. I don't know how Canna found a drive somewhere to left at Labatt. Up against it here. Doesn't get the call down low on the slider, 2-2. On deck, Zach Collins. Hopes are hanging in the balance here in game 3. Swung on and missed. 2 outs here in the 9th. Do we go with Zach Collins? I don't know. I don't like his chances, but home run in this World Series, can't fault that. 0 for 3 today. He is the last batter for the Expos, and he can't do it himself. He's got to get on. First pitch, inside cutter, gets the called strike. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm going to get tossed. Kenley Jansen looking much sharper than game one. Outside, 1-1. Okay. Dodgers looking to go 2-1. Collins out to right field. Mookie Betts says he's got it, and the game is over. The Dodgers blank. The Expos here at home and take a 2-1 advantage. They've won the last two and feeling good about their chances now. They have a chance to win the World Series at home should they win the final two. Boy. Tough. Walker Buehler will get the win. The only good news is we will face somebody different than the big three. Julio Urias in game 4. I'm going to try to throw Tyler Glasnow out there somehow, but we'll find out on Monday if they can recover. This has been their toughest task this year. The Dodgers are just stacked all around, and you can't blame me for that, but no excuse to be shut out 2-0. We had our opportunities, and the Dodgers took full advantage late in that one off of Austin Adams. Well, that's kind of depressing. I hate to leave it on a sour note, but we will. We'll figure it out on Monday. We're going to strategize somehow on how we get to Julio Urias, and it'll be Clayton Kershaw for Game 5. We feel a little bit more comfortable against. But at Dodger Stadium, you know, home field advantage is a real thing in this game. Jansen shut the door, no problem. Oh well. I can stew on that all day, but I've got other stuff to do. So I will see you guys on Monday, and pray for me that we can figure this out, because this is crazy of a World Series. That's why the Dodgers, every time you simulate a franchise mode, the Dodgers always win the World Series, because they're stacked like that. And we just don't match up, unfortunately, but we're going to figure it out before the Dodgers go back-to-back in World Series wins. Got to do something. We're going to throw the kitchen sink out at them here in Game 4. So we'll see you again on Monday with 3 games, Game 4 and 5 at least, and maybe Game 6 if we can muster a win. Until then, I will see you guys soon. Glad you guys could join me. I really apologize that it sucked so bad, but you give and you take, and well, we'll figure it out. Until then, see you guys soon. Have a good one. We'll see you again on Monday. Enjoy your week and go do something fun. I need to take my mind off of it. We'll see you later. Have a good one, guys.
Qu'il est déjà l'heure d'aller encourager nos couleurs, car déjà les estrades sont pleines, bleu, blanc, rouge, les voilà qui s'amènent. Viens, papa, fais-toi beau, mets ton joli chapeau, je t'emmène voir les expos. Maman te tiendra le bras, hurlant et pipi pourra. On mangera des frites et du chocolat. Viens, papa, dépêche-toi. On n'attend plus que toi pour chanter. Les expos sont là. Quand moi je crierai bravo, toi tu lanceras ton chapeau. On les fera champions.